You mean Yes, YouTube, yes. I already know that this specific video is blocked in Russia for some reason. The horror.
What video is that?
I'm pretty sure it's just giving me another notice about the one Alan Wake VOD that I've uploaded but haven't put out yet.
I see.
So aside from the Monster of the Week session, what have you been up to today, Alan?
Mostly just playing a lot of Warframe.
There you go. How'd that go?
Okay. Spent a lot of time grinding for something that I did not end up actually getting, but
There.
so it goes.
Aside from just sleeping, meanwhile, Gray and I spent some time working on more of the event stuff in Monster Hunter. Apexes and whatnot.
Yeah.
He was not prepared for the event version of Narwa.
Fair.
Which wasn't that hard, it's just 1 and 2 shot him.
That's hard enough.
Surprisingly, the only other one we carded against was Diablos, since basically I got comboed by one of them. Otherwise, we did pretty well.
Right. Oh, that's good.
Completely necessary, although I wouldn't call it slander.
What?
Razor's response, he called it unnecessary slander. I also got a game called Nobody Saves the World on Steam from Humble Bundle, and I'm curious as to what the heck this is meant to be. What do you mean nobody saves the world?
The world just ends.
As well as
Very short game.
Yeah. As well as the creatively named From Space. Great. Last Call BBS. Which, I'm not entirely sure what this is meant to be, but it looks somewhat interesting. Boot up your Z5 Power Lance and dial into Last Call BBS, the last game from Zachtronics. The barkeep's loaded up his retro computer with a full set of puzzle games for you to download and play. Great.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I was prepared to fight Norwa. It's just that there were two attacks that did truly unnecessary amounts of damage. Like, I got hit by, like, the Thunder Beam at one point, and I don't know, I did, like, half my health or so. Like, it was pretty, yeah, it was a lot of damage, but it's also a big attack. At one point, it literally just landed on me, and I got insta-killed from full health. I don't quite know how that works.
Yeah, that's not great.
And then I don't remember what the other attack was, but yeah, I literally got hit by it, sort of sent flying, and hit again as soon as I had the ability to move, which was pretty uncool.
As it goes.
Everything
yeah,
else
happen
was
sometimes.
everything else was fairly minimal damage. I say minimal, like normal as far as fighting an Elder Dragon goes.
Let's just say the dust of life came in clutch a few times for the both of us.
Yeah.
I was so close to death so many times. I'm just like, no, I will not be the last car, damn it. We will do
yeah,
this.
because both of those carts happened within like the first 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I think the first car happened within the first minute, so...
It's like, okay, that's not good.
Yeah, well, because that's the thing, I was like, what, like, how powerful is this version of Narwa?
Yes.
And then I went in there, got hit again, and it was fine. I was like, did something go wrong with the game? Like, why did I get insta-killed when she landed on me?
Clearly,
It
the
just
powder
didn't
I threw on you made
right?
all the difference.
I'd die if she landed on me.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, Norway is quite large.
She's big dragon.
I'd rather go to Kolvetarov.
Also big dragon.
Extremely big dragon.
So what
That
kind
one
of cereal did you get?
That's a big dragon. What kind of cereal? I got some chocolate Weetabix.
Nice. Almost makes me want to go downstairs and grab my peanut butter wheat cereal. But nah, I've just eaten pizza and I'm finishing off the last pretzel.
Yeah, I don't think I would combine pizza and cereal as a dinner dessert combo.
Yeah, not really, no. I mean, perhaps if it was dry cereal, but then I'm not entirely sure about peanut butter. And if it was normal pizza, perhaps in a weird Scooby-Doo kind of way, but not barbecue pizza.
I mean, I didn't mean at the same time. I meant one then the other. You're gonna eat cereal on pizza, yeah, that's some Scooby-Doo shit.
One day I will recreate the Mission Impossible pizza at home. Although that's not cereal.
Do I even want to know?
I have mentioned it a number of times.
My mind has clearly blacked out.
Right, I told you just the other day about the Alamo Draft House and its themed food, if you happen to recall that.
Yes.
For some Mission Impossible stuff, they had the Mission Impossible pizza, which was a pizza with mac and cheese and a single, whole, intact hot dog.
That's really silly.
Yeah. And one day I will
Also-
create it.
It disturbs me greatly that they didn't call it Mission Impeachable. I feel like that's a much better name.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alamo Draft House. I know you're watching.
You're 100% correct. Vastly superior there.
And it's only accurately served if your server brings it over going dun 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 dun.
Naturally. I expect them to descend
I mean,
from
they
the ceiling.
had like an advertisement for it that they played for a while in the theater with like a Mission Impossible scene of just a thing slowly lowering the hot dog down onto the pizza.
I mean, at least they got that part of it right. Although I imagine certain people were still surprised when they order it and the entire intact hot dog is there. So
Yeah, one of my few regrets is having not ordered it.
I don't know if I would personally call it a regret, but I guess it depends how good it is.
I mean, yeah, Draft House is pretty good pizza and really good nachos.
I will take your word for it as someone who doesn't particularly like nachos.
I would definitely like to go there.
Mm-hmm.
It seems cool.
Hash green chili nachos. Mm. They also have these pretty good pretzels that you can also get with with the nacho cheese.
Pretty good pretzels. Uh-huh.
Never had anything other than popcorn at a movie theater. Like I've don't get me wrong, I've been to plenty of movie theaters where they serve other things, but I have never gotten any of them.
I think I've maybe got like nachos once when I went to a movie. They were just like super basic though, just
Just some Doritos
It
and
depends on the
salsa
exact
floating on
cheese
a
they're
plate.
using,
not
really.
Doritos. They were tortilla chips, but
Yeah, Doritos.
no, Doritos are their own weird thing.
Like, sometimes it's just a cheese sauce. Sometimes it's just a cheese sauce that's a little spicy. And then sometimes it's nacho cheese. Unless it is nacho cheese, then... ugh. You might as well just be getting quote-unquote nachos out of like a... What the fuck were they called? It might as well be like a Lunchables nachos.
Oh,
Lunchables nachos are better than just the movie theater nachos. They're just fucking cheese sauce. Because occasionally they have spiced cheese in Lunchables.
Such strong opinions on nachos.
opinions on Lunchables.
As I've said before, queso may be queso, but queso is not queso.
It's all cheese to me, man.
It is factually all cheese.
It is not all Gouda.
I don't think you would want Gouda. Someone tried to give me Gouda on nachos. I might slap them.
Yeah, I'm not much of a nachos eater, but if someone turned up and they were like, here's here's some tortilla chips with brie. I would be and a whole tomato.
To be fair,
I'd
there
be,
are a number of
concerned.
Gouda dips, which would honestly pair well with pretzels and everything. But it would depend on what else you put in it. It is possible to combine a number of cheeses into a cheese sauce.
Yes,
Hey,
of
queso
course.
con Gouda recipe. Just goes to prove that queso can be made with almost any cheese.
Uh-huh.
Cheese can be made with cheese? Say it ain't so.
I don't believe it.
Incidentally, I have half a mind to make like a bread pudding from some leftover hot dog buns before they go bad, since I've run out of, well, hot dogs. Bad, we'll see.
Seems like bad bread for that purpose.
Yeah. Oop. And no real announcements for this week, aside from the fact that, well, Lucius is going to be working on the Evil Within DLC on Wednesday, possibly with one or both of these two in tow. And I will be tackling the Chamber of Secrets tomorrow. Beyond that, tonight we're playing through SCP Secret Files, potentially the entire thing. We'll see how it goes. Guild music. Thank you, Edward Icor. Why did this randomly shrink itself when I put on this monitor? And your interesting SCP Foundation Dark Ambient music, Cognito Hazard. You're welcome for anything I may have fucked up.
Like everything about that. I like how each of them is, tied to a specific SCP. Although they're literally all the 4-digit ones except for 001.
Yeah. There are so many entries for 001.
so many entries just for everything.
Yeah,
There's
but
so much SCP.
yeah, but 001 basically just has entries for which thing should be number 1.
Sure. But, you know, I just meant there is a horrendous abundance of SCPs nowadays.
Yeah. Also,
Not that I'm going to be like, back in my day, but like, there's a lot of SCPs. It's like Pokemon.
yeah. Which is all the more reason why eventually I want to play through the Battery Corporation series. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Also, some people were confused as to why people say skip instead of SCP, because skip is another letter. I'm just like, skip is 1 syllable, SCP is 3.
I can't say I've
Yeah.
ever heard anyone say skip.
I
as
have
short for
heard it.
SCP.
But I hate it.
Skip also
Yeah.
usually refers to the anomalous creatures and or objects, as opposed to the Foundation as a whole.
Huh. I also find it weird because I'd probably instinctively say scoop because it's a C and not a K. I feel like if it was SKP, I would say skip, but because it's SCP, I want to say scoop.
That's
Contain,
super
secure,
SCP.
contain, and protect.
No. I mean, I get
Secure,
what you're
contain, and
saying.
protect.
I get what you're saying, but it's nothing to do with the initial syllable of the fucking word. It's because SCP is only 2 O's away from an ice cream scoop, so it's nothing to do with the syllable. That's not how fucking initialisms work.
Alright, that's getting streamed. Minimize
If
these.
it was, we would say scubba instead of scuba.
I know that just sounds like someone's
Speak
accent.
for yourself.
Hey mate, you want to go scuba diving?
No.
No, correction, it sounds exactly like something that Bruce would say. One day, Lily.
Well,
will
now I
be
want to
Bruce, and
hear
we'll have
Bruce say
exactly
scuba
how it
dive. Go up to him like, Bruce, can you just say this real quick? I just need to hear this in your voice.
Yeah, don't pronounce it. Don't say it. Just hand him like a card or DM him.
Hand him a card. Yeah, don't mind me. I'll just drive down to wherever the hell he lives. Bruce, tell me where you live so I can hand you a physical object
There are
containing some
things-
letters.
There are things to write in VR chat, so we can
definitely
have it as an
about that.
object.
Well, yeah, I can't. I'm
This
a
has
poor
to be done
desktop
in
user.
person.
Out of spite, I'll just have like a business card with the word scuba dive on it. Just like, here, read this.
Read this, and he just looks at it. He's just like, "What?"
Anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure English. Yeah. Yep. Don't really speak any of those.
Oh,
at
you don't
least
want
that
it in Nihongo?
well. No, I do not. Or either variant of Chinese, like.
Yeah. Yeah, let me just turn this volume right the fuck down.
Yeah, I have not been able to mess with any settings because there isn't a proper settings menu. At least not on the main menu. Also, photosensitivity warning. Gray, could you add that as a tag?
Secret medical.
I haven't played this and I haven't been able to watch through anything but really the 1 or 2 sections of this, so.
Let's see. Can I add that as a tag? How do I change the tags again? Here we go.
Yeah, just
It's
photosensitivity.
already there. Photosensitivity
Great,
warning.
I did have to remove it from Lucius' stream to live. No, this just begs the question: does the SCP Foundation just have a fucking building with their logo on it like this? Because that seems a little out in the open.
I don't know. It only showed up when the when the darkness passed over. Maybe it's Maybe it's like the Bureau just only shows up from time to time. Only if you're looking for it.
Yeah, perhaps.
Very possible.
Considering it's basically exactly what the Bureau is.
I'm Carl. Carl Estana. A few months ago, I was preparing my dissertation in a restaurant on L Street. Ah, how creatively named. Pies there were rather to my liking. I became startled when the man sitting across from me suddenly shouted out, I didn't get to read that. After seeing that there were other
Something
empty...
about the pie sucks.
there were other tables in the restaurant, I said this to the man. The illusion of choice.
Let's see.
Excuse me, I don't believe I know you. Is there something I can help you with? Not answering my question, the man continued talking to himself. Well, look, so here you are. You're graduating soon, and clearly you need a job. Well, it just so happens that we have just a job for you. The man paused to add emphasis. Mysterious, mysterious job. A wonderful, wonderful one. Creepy ass Willy Wonka.
It's not a great way to pitch a job to someone, I don't think.
Thank you, I have no interest in your proposal.
Willy
Proceeds
Wonka
again.
himself was not an SCP. The factory definitely would be.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting. Got nothing better to do in my life.
I'm sure any of these choices will make no difference.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed. He then handed me a business card. Both sides of the business card were black, with 3 letters printed neatly on one side. SCP.
Scoop?
No.
Am I working at a Dairy Queen?
No.
Or
Carl
get free
Estana.
ice cream?
142 East Washington Street, Madison, Wisconsin, 53703. I hate how the dotted lines kind of cut off the bottom of this text. And now you see it too. You're welcome.
Oh.
I mean, for all we know, that could be 142 Forward Washington Street. Oh, well, that's already gone.
This is what was in it, but why would you show us that if you're just gonna throw it on screen like this?
That's kind of weird.
Honorable Carl Estana, congratulations on becoming a member of the SCP Foundation. The Foundation highly values your knowledge and expertise, and we firmly believe that you are the one we've been searching for. You will assume the position of Assistant Archivist? Archivist in the Archive Department.
Archivist.
Group 3. Director Chuck Hour?
Let's go with Hour.
I would pronounce that hour, yes.
Will be your superior. Please go to the security office of Sector Epsilon on 8/13/2012, 0900 hours to pick up your employee card. We look forward to working with you. Personnel Department of Site 105, SCP Foundation. Secure, contain, protect.
The personal department.
I think that's a Sigma. I think that's a capital Sigma.
I do not know my Greek alphabet. I had to make an assumption.
It is indeed Sigma.
I was going to say, I only know that because the capital Sigma is the one they use in maths for summing stuff, so.
I hate math.
I like math.
Good boy.
Math doesn't tend to deceive you. There is usually an answer, and I appreciate that.
That doesn't mean
What
it doesn't
a
initially
fucking
deceive you with fucking letters.
It's been deceiving you all along.
You thought 1 + 1 is 2? Don't be ridiculous.
You fool.
Insert a rounding.
You've fallen for the oldest trick in the book. Inconceivable. Carl turns up. Hey, can I look for Sector Epsilon here? Just get sent to completely the wrong department.
You know, passing by a shit ton of cells probably isn't the best
The
introduction.
world has been full of unknown things. Due to their existence, the balance of mankind's
Not the iron lung we're
useful
looking
life
for.
has been upset. However, no matter how advanced our technology, no matter how great our scientific breakthroughs, There will always be anomalies that cannot be explained. We don't know where they come from, or what their purpose is. These questions plague mankind, and affect our daily lives. It's because of this that we founded the SCP Foundation, an organization dedicated to containing anomalous items, individuals, and phenomena. The SCP
There's a lot of caution
Foundation
warnings down
is
there.
committed to maintaining the normalcy of the world so that people may live free of fear.
Have I discussed the
While
fact that I am
ordinary
literally
people live in
incapable
the
of hearing
sunlight,
phenomena
we
without going
must fight
phenomena?
anomalies in the shadows.
Why would you do
We
this?
must prevent them from being exposed to the public.
You know what? This will make my
We live in a
experience less
rational,
smoothly.
Meanwhile, I just started thinking of the movie.
We secure.
It's weird though about it's almost weird though about watching a movie. You had some of the songs from it liked too, like a Flash of the Blade.
What, the Iron Maiden song?
Yeah.
That's just because I listen to a lot of Iron Maiden. I didn't know it was in a movie.
Yeah.
It's in a movie.
Yeah. Phenomena.
Oh, is that a movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
There is a serial killer, there is a scientist with a chimpanzee as a pet/assistant, and also a girl who can control bugs for some reason.
Wow,
It's
sounds
a garbage power.
terrible.
It is most certainly not. Mouse sensitivity,
So if I could control bugs, I could keep them away from me. So
Correct.
maybe that would be okay.
Thank you for capping my frame rate. What the fuck do you mean by cinematic? What is cinematic quality?
16K photographs for texture quality.
Would you like DLSS quality? Would you like quality or off?
Wow, that's what I want my settings to be. If I ever make a game, it's like, graphical settings, quality, off. Like, oh, okay.
Thanks.
Additional settings, game, Pac-Man. Oh, okay.
What the fuck is our sound quality?
Wow.
Again, what does cinematic mean?
Sound quality. Cinematic has lost all meaning.
I'll just turn that down to 60 for now, so hopefully I can hear you, and then we'll adjust from there as we go on. On one hand, the mouse feels good in regards to movement. Man, do I initially feel slow right now. Oh good, I can run. Oh good, there's an icon for running. Isn't that delightful? Whereas crouching is...
That can only bode well. Wow, okay. Instantaneous crouch.
The experiment involves relevant content. What experiment? There shouldn't be an experiment yet.
So what the hell does that mean?
I can't even make those out because they're so small. Delightful. Mission statement. Operating a clandestine worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction, empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm. That is not the limit. They can do so much worse. The Foundation operates to maintain normalcy so that the worldwide civilian population can live and go on with their daily lives without fear, mistrust, or doubt in their personal beliefs, and to maintain human independence from extraterrestrial, extra-dimensional, and other extra-normal influence. SCP Foundation. Which they decide to do in Neon for some reason.
That's important.
Secure. The Foundation secures anomalies with the goal of preventing them from falling into the hands of civilian or rival agencies, through extensive observation and surveillance, and by acting to intercept such anomalies at the earliest opportunity. And we'll see how he does to you. No flammable, toxic, or explosive materials. Fair enough. Follow the confidentiality policy. Fair enough. Contact immediately with security department and accept quarantine tests when suspected of being affected by the containment. Affected by the containment. Friday, 9 p.m. Yep.
It was good of them to give you no actual contact information from them.
Part of me wants to assume that they either grabbed these from the site or from Containment Breach. Sorry, what?
I don't know.
What a foreman who met Hitler. What?
What? What?
It's from the Melody Lane restaurant, Jack. I don't know what this is from. I'm just like, sorry, what? I'm gonna need to look into this nonsense later. There's clearly stuff that you're meant to look at, and then stuff that just goes, nope.
I mean, what the hell is redacted there, considering the remaining content?
I assume someone's name, for starters.
Oh, I guess.
You know, this is never a good sign.
Yeah.
And 14. 903 has been turned into a storage closet, it seems. What in the fresh hell? I don't even know where to start with whatever that is.
I'll be back in a minute.
Some kind of a test. 909. Someone else in the room. There's ours, 914. Anything else down this hallway? Remember your name. Good advice. Good advice. Carl something. Something vaguely Hispanic. Yeah, that was close enough. It bothers me that I cannot close this door, but I will live. Ah, look, I got a little plushie of 047. That's cute. Also, just a tank with a skull in it for some reason. Hi, Harry. Oh, that's Harry. That's sad, actually. Rest in peace, Harry. Harry was a psychic Australian tarantula. Quite nice. Had some kids who appear to be not anomalous. He was a pretty bang-up critter.
He was a tarantula. He got what he deserved.
Well, that's just rude. What is... Initiating SCP-IA system. Carl Astana, 5/25/1989, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, Archive Department. Next. You will have access to classified and top-secret archives. Please confirm that you are aware of all confidentiality clauses and agree to swear by and strictly adhere to all SCP Foundation regulations and guidelines. I don't know them, but I will say yes. To the SCP Foundation. Before starting your work, please allow us to introduce you to the software used in the Archive Department. Each day, your superior will assign tasks to the mission module. When there's a new task, the button will blink red to remind you. Communication within the site relies primarily on the instant messaging system, where information is processed using level 2 encryption. Let's pay attention to blinking red reminders and view them promptly. Training is an effective means of information sharing within the Foundation. Employees must first participate in new employee training before they may begin work. Why does it not have a red light then? This page shows public information of all sites around the world. You can view the information at any time. This concludes the introduction. We wish you success in your work. Thanks. There's something hilarious about the SPG Foundation just using a glorified and private version of fucking Microsoft Teams.
I mean, it works, I guess.
Biology and philosophy. Interesting choices. Getting unauthorized abnormal mimetic medium in public chatting group is prohibited. Fair enough. Beware of doing undue interventions when researching humanoid anomalies. Anomaly SCPs. Document sharing, server password 3501, SCP-294 is temporarily access restricted. Please use restroom number 2 for the days to come until the damage is repaired. Probably shouldn't touch a skip unless they tell you to touch the skip. Thank you, Chuck. I'm curious as to whatever the everything is on top. No good Black Moon Pizza, delightful.
What?
Black Moon Pizza will be served at sites in the North American area.
Oh, we're great.
Okay, I'm back. I've literally no idea what's happening.
A bunch of
Company on
people in
board.
the same department are messaging back and forth.
Okay.
He didn't really miss anything important.
Okay.
So somehow some people messed up some shipments of SCP-207 for Pepsi Cola. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, get some food and get some rest, yeah.
Yeah, see ya.
Have with this. I will try to have as much with as I can.
Jason Carter is a death row inmate. In exchange for clemency, he has agreed to work with the SCP Foundation for 30 days. Upon completion of his work, he will be a free man. Jason Carter is now D503.
Okay, I feel that cutscene ended slightly too soon going by the music, but okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go through them.
Well,
Okay, I guess we're playing multiple characters.
yeah, I guess this is how it gets away with us dying repeatedly.
Makes sense.
Good to know that the life of a D-class personnel is absolutely horrific.
Well,
D503
I mean, you know the
was
basic
given
idea
no
of them,
clear
right?
instruction of the
Yeah,
task to be
disposable.
completed. He must find them out for himself.
well, fortunately, it has told me collect the waste.
Okay. Oh wow, I was not expecting vehicle mechanics in this game.
It's casually. It's like, okay, you must play Mass Effect.
This is not what I was expecting from this game.
Yeah.
Plastic petrol tank, hard to decompose even after 100 years. One of the more stubborn pieces of waste. Great.
Okay. This is very unexpected.
Yeah, this is a very strange angle. A discarded tire filled with sand. After vehicles became the main form of transportation, discarded tires began to grow in numbers.
Let's see. Like, let's do this. I didn't expect this to be part of the game.
No.
Wow, you got some sick air on that one.
Gotta go fast. A tin drum with a danger sign on. Having once protected hazardous liquid from leaking, it was discarded upon the completion of its mission.
Let's see.
I hope.
Yeah. I do like that they do actually show up in the back of your truck. Though. That's nice. Oh god. Oh, okay. And we're here. It's fine.
The pulled
There
in.
has to be more air than that truck is meant for.
Oh, that was
You were
beautiful.
airborne for like a good few seconds.
Yeah. God, that was a very stiff lever.
Very
I feel like they should have closed the doors before turning on the flames, but, you know.
Yeah.
Who am I to judge?
This was D503's first day of work. SCP protocol
Oh, hey,
mandates
great.
that
All right,
D503
then.
now undergo a psychological evaluation.
Level 2 mental test label. What about the level 1 mental test?
503. D503 has developed a hatred of sand.
It's
Rough
dirty. It's everywhere.
course. I like that this is the mental test.
I can do a jigsaw.
It's like we need to assess your capability for cognito hazards. Play Tetris for 5 minutes. It's like, okay. Marvelous.
Great. I'm so glad you keep a high score table.
Yeah, what the fuck? Alright then. Burger time.
You know, studies have shown that gamifying the life of a D class really improves morale.
Thanks.
Wow. They really,
What a
Still
garbage
delicious.
dispenser.
really hate their D-class personnel.
Well, I mean,
This was the first day D503 psychological data was collected. You're probably wondering, how can this job earn freedom for a death row inmate? Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham from Site 83. Welcome to today's training
745
conference.
so.
Today, I'm going to share with you a little project I've been working on called SCP-7457. The desert you saw just now is
I wonder if all those things are
SCP-7457.
references.
D503 is a volunteer who we invited to help us learn more about this desert. Prior to the Foundation's involvement with SCP-7457, 329 people went missing in this area. As a precaution, we have introduced lockdown measures as we attempt to find the cause of these disappearances. As everyone here is new to the Foundation, it will be good for you to learn about SCP-7457. Let me explain how it works. Before we get started, are there any questions?
Dr. Ham, I'm Will Barton, 3rd Special Squad, Site 86.
Hello, Will.
Before I came here, I thought I had a basic understanding of the Foundation. I've heard of these anomalies, but only in terms of human anomalies. I had no idea that SCP-7457 was a desert. How do we begin to make sense of this?
That's a good question, Will.
Well, what'd you
All the
sound like
unexplained
something that's
phenomena
over it
we
in
are
a book?
monitoring are being labeled anomalies. Human anomalies, regional anomalies, artifact anomalies, and various other
This
phenomena
guy
beyond our
only ever
control.
encounter human
The
anomalies
work of the
before.
Foundation is to isolate these
And it
anomalies
sounds oddly
and
specific
prevent
thing
the
to have
public
only
from,
encountered.
shall we say,
Yeah.
experiencing them? Okay, next question.
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Mark Harris, a research intern from Site 27.
Unfortunately,
In the
I've got
video,
iron
we
and
saw
fork now, so
D503
I'll be
picking up
back.
garbage in the
Drive
desert.
safe, man. See you soon.
Why did it do that? And what does this have to do with anomalies?
Okay, Mark. What I can tell you now is that everything you see is part of SCP-7457. SCP anomalies can be a little difficult to understand at first. Just know that it, or they, have their own rules. Perhaps you'll understand what I mean once we finish watching the video. Okay, let's move on.
Why did we stop
Right.
for
The
questions?
first week was fairly normal. However, there was an interesting occurrence on the 8th day.
And then the D-Class began to walk backwards for no apparent reason.
Dr. Ham, why is he doing this? We don't know.
Let's have a look at what happened.
Maybe started crab walking.
He just kind of stood there in the elevator for a while. It's dark. Whoa!
Okay.
Everything's fine.
Nothing went wrong. Well, that seems unusual. Yeah, we're just not gonna worry about that.
Yeah.
Black spindle. A spindle of thick black cable that's wound too tightly to see what's inside. It's much heavier than it looks, and nobody knows why. Takes a lot of effort and care.
I see. Okay. It's also already heavy enough to incinerate on its own. Good on D503 for being able to just haul the 110 kilogram spindle over the walls of that truck.
That big ol' hook.
D503 had completed his task. However, he did not realize that he had already encountered his first anomaly.
And the sound it makes it a little concerning.
It seems a little anomalous. Heavier than expected spindle. Let's see, we're doing a capture. Wow.
Eh. It's like, wait, button open there. There aren't any parentheses here.
I think they were all equal to 5.
What about my food?
No burger today.
Not there.
Also, why, like, clearly they have this spatial ability to move rooms around. They can bring your bed to you. Why can't they bring you a table to eat your burger at?
Abnormal
Gotcha.
fluctuations.
They just shove it through a hole in the middle.
Analysis tells us that D503 is dreaming.
Dreaming of the
Unfortunately,
sands.
though, we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of that night.
Seems like a flaw in the system.
Yeah. How do we control this?
Nope.
Okay. This is rather strange. That, like, narratively, that it's like we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of, and then clearly showing us what he dreamed of. But in fact, there's no way for us to know this.
Nobody knows.
Well, that was weird.
The 8th day marked a significant turning point. The start of SCP-7457's impact on D503. Are there any questions before we go on?
Hello, Dr. Ham? I'm Spencer Jones from the Special Operations Department of Site-21.
Hello, Spencer.
It's still unclear as to why D503 needs to pick up all of this trash. If you wanted to monitor his psychological response to SCP-7457, why not just leave him out in the desert? Why assign him these tasks when there are already psychological evaluations taking place?
Okay. Our analysis has indicated that SCP-7457 produces a new cluster of trash every 8 minutes and 37 seconds. If waste collection is not done regularly, all that trash may soon flow into our world. It is worth noting, though, that the quantity of waste created here pales in comparison to the amount produced by humans. However, it still has the potential to become a significant problem in the future. By assigning these tasks to D503,
We can't assign everyone to
we
take
can
care of the
monitor its
replicating cave.
reactions while also containing the trash.
No.
There is another reason, but we will get to that one later.
Is it not the case that the Foundation is exaggerating the importance of a minor issue before the issue is fully understood?
Okay, everyone. I must emphasize that behind us is the general public, who are wholly unaware of any of this. Being meticulous and maintaining a serious attitude is essential at the SCP Foundation. Any oversight or underestimation of the enemy may result in disaster.
Thank you, Dr. Ham. I understand.
Good. Let's move on. The effects of SCP-7457 on D503 became most obvious on day 15 of the test.
They're producing a cluster of trash every
Due to
like
the
8 to 9
conditions that
minutes,
day,
then
We were only able to track his
why are we
movements after
only
recovering
doing
data
this like
from
once
his
a day?
radar.
There must be so
was
many other
definitely a
D-class
bad day.
personnel assigned to it.
Perhaps the worst.
That
Even
would be
for
my
a death row
assumption.
inmate.
thank you for this generous garbage.
Yeah. Oh, we're already
What if I don't want it? what if I don't want
too
it?
bad.
D503 found a radar that perfectly resembles his own.
World War II type. There's a lot of abrasion on display as well as the
However,
handle. And the receiver isn't
D503
working anymore.
didn't seem to think much of it.
I probably could have just ignored it.
Yeah. B503 execute a perfect J-turn in this truck.
That's a little wire.
Not suspicious at all.
Alright, that is.
Nothing suspicious about this. Clearly a body wrapped in cable.
Is a distinct possibility.
Oh my god, if you see it moving in the back of your truck, I'm gonna flip.
Much like the truck.
Yes. When we get some sick air.
Not at this speed.
Way. Now we're fine. I love that it just cuts directly to that.
Harry wants to try going backwards.
Persistent adverse physiological reactions proved to be a challenge for D503. He still managed to complete his work on day 15.
doesn't
Then
seem that
he
bad.
encountered an
Oh,
incident.
okay.
No, not an incident.
A sandstorm.
Oh.
D503 walked in the sandstorm for a long time, but he couldn't seem to find his way back.
Well, guess we're following the trail.
Yeah. Oh, well. The worrying series of cables.
Just gonna try avoiding touching these.
Yeah.
So everything gets increasingly yellow.
It's very yellow right now.
D503 managed to find a site just as he was beginning to grow weak with exhaustion. A
Keyword
sight
being
he was
A.
not familiar
there
with.
Well, that's not good.
Ah, I see. This one was perhaps produced by the desert.
This one's a little compromised.
Yeah.
I think it might be a little harder to burn this.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to get this in the incinerator.
Well, there is no back.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
Lie, it says.
Oh, it's so pleasant.
But there go the wires. That's concerning.
Yeah.
A good handful of radars.
Yeah.
Poor bugger had 5 days left. I feel like this is probably going to be a jump scare, so brace yourself.
Yeah. Well, that's unpleasant.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a jump scare, but just a bunch of wires.
Yeah. Wearing a suit.
Still not sure what the hell a telephone box in the middle of who the fuck knows where the hell is the relevance.
Who knows? Maybe it's part of the scoop thing.
Have you ever experienced a call from an unknown voice?
The most fucking cliche you ever did here.
I mean,
Approximately 13 hours later, a visibly
Okay,
trembling D503 returned to Site 8. We immediately performed a psychological evaluation.
Did you now? Probably give this
Alright.
guy a fucking Big Mac.
okay, here's my thing. Yes, it sounds very spooky to say a call from an unknown voice, but yeah, that happens all the fucking time when I get a call from someone I don't already know. Like, that's not really as scary as it
Major
sounds.
fluctuations can now be observed in D503's physiological data. The results
Well.
of the psychological evaluation were so troubling, we had to abort the mission.
because he failed his puzzles. You broke the TV.
D503 was able to break away from the Foundation's control.
I mean, if your control is smash a monitor, that's your own bloody fault.
Yeah, that's... I mean,
He has seen
clearly
the
they
test
put
results of
a
other
lot of the...
were analyzed
yeah.
at SCP-7457. That's right. None of the Level D personnel at SCP-7457 have ever been able to leave this desert.
Clearly they put a lot of effort into securing and containing the actual anomalies and not the staff. The fuck?
Into the yellow.
Oh my god, it's all yellow. Can't see shit. Oh, okay.
You can see yellow.
Another spin.
Oh, come on, man.
Wow, okay. I mean, to be fair, those trucks handle like shit. Ah, this doesn't bode well.
Not in the slightest.
D503 heard the call.
Well, I can't go in there, Sally.
Okay.
I'm not hearing any kind of call right now.
No.
Just see a whole lot of sepia.
Yeah.
Humans often believe that their fate is in their own hands, that all choices come from their own free will. They don't realize that we humans form only a small part of this world. Out there, in the unknown world, we are as insignificant as a grain of sand in this vast desert.
Well, there are plenty of wires.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess the trio about the phone box was indeed part of 7457's thing. So many phones.
Yeah, quite a few. I really want someone to pick up.
Yeah.
Well,
Just oh well, okay. Just desperate to tell you about your
This is where D503's instincts led him.
he didn't really have anywhere else to go, and we aren't really doing any killing them.
Yeah. Oh look. Who could have possibly foreseen this?
How are you doing, Lemon? Been a while. Up out of the top of the chute it goes.
Wow. What an entirely unsurprising end for D503.
48 days later, experiment participant D722 found the radar that had belonged to D503. The radar was 31 miles away from the waste treatment facility. All the data we have came from this radar. People entering SCP-7457 will suffer varying degrees of psychological stress within an acute period. It manifests as a range of neurological and mental disorders, as well as severe and unexplained hallucinations. So far, not one participant has left the desert unscathed. The Foundation has tested 31
Or
level
indeed
D
left it all,
personnel
apparently.
in an area spanning 2,267 square miles. Our testing continues. When you work for the Foundation, you will face various anomalies. Some can kill you, some may drive you crazy, and some will make you feel that living is worse than death. Let this be very clear. SCP-7457 is just a taste of what you will face in the future. Before joining the Foundation, you were all leaders in your respective fields and industries. Researchers, special forces,
Yeah, leader,
FBI agents, national security experts. Well, SCP does not care how smart you are, how accomplished you are. It doesn't matter to them how many doctorates and titles you have. You are no different from helpless ants when confronted with these anomalies. Remember this. It is the most important advice you will receive. Do not take risks. You will die. You are not as special as you think you are. If you encounter an anomaly, put your pride and curiosity aside. Run. Because that's the only thing you can do. God won't protect you here.
Voice actor is certainly trying.
Welcome to the Foundation, rookies. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham, and this ends the first class of our employee induction program.
Thanks.
How long do you think they've been using 7457 as the as the employee induction program?
Oh boy, I can add a comment.
Oh wow.
The lecturer is qualified.
Wow. The fuck? What? Wonderful.
Yeah, please, painkillers. Yeah, we got trash can. And
And sure, it seems like a real dick.
he seems like the type of person who would be a Rick and Morty fan.
Yeah.
The past hour has been torture. Don't know how the others managed to hold on. I messed up during a training session. Off a cliff, fell into the icy water, and choked hard. Don't know how I even recall any of this because I have no memory of ever visiting any cliffs or waterfalls. It was all so real I can even taste it in my mouth now. The foul taste of the river water. But in any case, this is my first day at the Foundation. I'll go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. That'll make my stomach feel better. Eat 13/2012.
I really hate that they're using the American date notation system for this. Like, for such a, scientific and professional organization as SCP Foundation, I feel like they'd use a more sensible method of arranging the date.
Months go up to 12. Days go up to 31. Years go up to thousands. Smallest to largest.
Days are smaller than months. Also, the day increments faster than the month does.
Good luck, Kent.
Good. Alright then.
Gotta earn that pay stub.
Yep.
Just bite my tongue. Or show
Yep.
a finger, I suppose.
Man,
You're dating
why
this so much,
did
Stuart.
Why did Stuart get selected for this?
Because he was going nowhere, I suppose.
Yeah.
Enter data regarding the investigation reports into the archive system on the right. Method of operation. 1. Click text with red underline. 2. After clicking, the data dragging effect will be activated. Drag it to the archive system on the right. 3. Left click to release data. Data will be uploaded automatically. 4. After entering all data into the archive system, click submit to complete the task. Item number SCP-701, object class Euclid, and then we'll get the rest of this.
Yeah.
This is the Black Box Incident Recording. Investigation Director, Agent Q.
I'm Agent Q from the Accident Investigation Department. Containment breach occurred at Pony Station and contact with the Foundation has been lost. Agent Bella Lawrence was given orders to enter Pony Station and retrieve the black box. Following is a transcript of the interview with Bella Lawrence.
Oh, we got a black box.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
Heart rate 105. Blood pressure 175 over 110. Experiencing mild convulsions. Administer 5 milligrams of metformin to help control blood pressure. Bella? Bella?
Been awake for 11 years.
The drugs seem to be taking effect. Go ahead and ask questions. I can't be certain how long she'll stay awake for.
Where's the black box, Sparrow?
Well,
Okay.
3 days ago, you were tasked with investigating the situation at Site 74, Pony Station. You were assigned to retrieve the black box. Now, out with it. Where is the black box?
I brought it back. I brought the black box back.
Don't lie to us. You never brought it back.
No, that's impossible. I remember. I completed my assigned task. I swear.
All right, here now. This isn't an interrogation. We're not here to lay blame or point any fingers. Bella, I'm terribly sorry to have to bother you in such a state, but it is critical that we find that black box. We need to know what happened at Pony Station.
My memory's a mess at the moment.
That's fine. We'll take it slowly, step by step. Why don't we start from the moment you received your mission? Tell us what you remember.
I'll try.
well, at the moment, all she's remembering is the black box elevator.
Yeah.
Currently heading to mission site 74, Pony Station. We'll arrive in about 3 minutes.
Very good, Sparrow. It's been 48 hours since the Foundation lost contact with Pony Station. SCP-701 experiments there have been ongoing. We have reason to suspect a containment breach.
What is my mission?
According to Foundation Security Regulation 709S, each site must have a black box placed in a secure area to assist in identifying the cause of an accident, should one occur. Your task is to investigate the situation and retrieve the black box.
Black box? Got it. Okay, I've arrived.
Alrighty.
So they gave her her mission seconds before arriving at the site.
Yeah, just head there and we'll tell you what to do.
Yep.
Yeah, sure, now you tell me on the threat.
Yeah.
I'm able to observe the mission site from here, but it doesn't seem like one of the Foundation's secure facilities.
Pony Station, officially known as Site 74, was originally a hydroelectric power station. After it was abandoned, the Foundation repurposed it.
Okay, tell me how to crouch.
Initially, it was used only to contain a few safe-level anomalies. But recently it's also taken over SCP-701.
Clearly that was a bad decision.
We won't know the truth until you retrieve the black box.
Got it. I'll complete the task as instructed and retrieve the black box.
How convenient that this thing is here.
Yeah.
Glenfiddich Hydraulic Power Station. 331-584-69. Cant counter. A device capable of measuring the humes of an area and calculating the reality bending rate in real time. Ah, so these are probably some Scranton field manipulation things or whatever they're called. Here we go.
What?
Here we go. Reality anchors. A device capable of stabilizing humes of surrounding areas. One of the best weapons for combating against reality bending and reducing the psychological damage in an area.
Fuck.
Scran reality. I think it's Scran, but effectively they just kind of do what they can to collapse reality. They're kind of prone to fucking up, but when you're trying to make sure that reality doesn't just implode, well, you do what you can.
I see. We have a gamma blocker as well.
60 milliliters per injection. Inject this blocker to stop neurotransmitters from behaving erratically as a result of an unavoidable reality bending. Delightful. Polaroid photo of a black cube. Thanks.
Beautiful.
Delightful. What is what I always want. I'll put above my desk.
Yeah.
And then we blacked it.
Apparently.
I've just entered Pony Station.
Okay.
Retrieve the black box from the lab. Room 705. Take the elevator. 7th floor.
Well,
Boss.
What's that?
Well,
Bald Eagle. You're
I
cutting out.
wonder why.
Damn. This is out of the safe range. I'll place a reality anchor.
Toss it haphazardly into the room.
Much
I
better.
feel that's not how you're meant to
Now let's
play.
find that elevator.
Guess they had a bunch of binoculars at the power station for some reason.
Yeah.
It also sounds like someone is running behind me at times. I have several questions.
Yeah.
I mean, it appeared in front of us, so it's not the SCP that's just a mannequin that jump scares you. But...
Yeah.
Today I read Dr. George Thompson's research log for SCP-701. Could it be true? Has he really been performing comparison experiments on chimpanzees this whole time?
No.
What could he have planned? Does he not realize what he's up against? This whole thing is turning out to be an ungodly mess. It's now abundantly clear why the Foundation transferred him out of Pony Station, leaving me to take over his post. He's performing the experiment wrong, all wrong. The whole direction of the project was all wrong. SCP-701 holds great potential. Don't believe the They will have to adopt a new method of study, efficient, fast, direct. All begins tomorrow. Why is there a period there? I still believe that. I will.
I don't know.
I've heard of this guy. A bit of an eccentric and a thrill seeker.
Coin! Ohio issued 25 cents. Neat. Welcome back, dear. Birthplace of aviator pioneers. You've acquired a quarter.
Oh, and
How bizarre.
also see the bun has not been spooked off yet.
Yeah, this has been the spookiest thing so far. Just a random fucking mannequin.
Yeah. Did it like pop out of the lock?
Yeah,
of course it did. Of course
we opened the locker and it kind of fell on us.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Duty regulations. All personnel on duty shall not leave early. Absence from work is strictly prohibited. Personnel who cannot be on duty due to special circumstances shall promptly coordinate with the relevant site director. All personnel shall strictly comply with the prescribed regulations and rules pertaining to the access of classified files. All personnel on duty shall fill in the inspection form truthfully and correctly. If a situation that cannot be handled independently should arise, personnel must immediately report the incident. Spare key to room 101 placed under the flower pot in the visitor's lobby. If used, please place it back in its original location. So another flower pot or is a spare key at quarter? Yes, that answers that question.
Yeah.
I guess this one.
Oh. Yeah, I guess so.
Environmental investigation.
Yeah.
Site 74. Setting resource request form. Palace, forest, monastery, banquet hall. Interesting. Not sure how that's relevant, but okay.
All the plans, including the project schedule that follows, have been disrupted.
Oh.
The actors of the whole site is theirs. They managed to procure a goddamn script from God knows where, and they've taken over my laboratory accordingly. And Dr. Cooper, or whatever his name is, in particular, he puts on airs every time the operation starts as if everyone should listen to him. Who does he think he is? I have to let him know who's the boss around here.
I know, that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Basically, the guy started dreaming weird stuff, went out and kind of went a little cuckoo, crashed a car in a sandstorm, and woke back up in a city with a bunch of bodies wrapped in wires connected to a telephone booth with a bunch of phones going off, and then promptly got wrapped up in wires.
Yeah. Oh, you're missing the point where the turning point where after...
The history of Iran.
Oh.
It's Iran.
The turning point for this guy was he, after going to the incinerator one time, a sandstorm happened, and he sort of fumbled his way through the desert back to the site box that he came out of. It wasn't actually the site box that he had come out of. It was presumably produced by the desert. So when he went down into it, there was just like an empty one of those suits that he was wearing, like the hazard suits. But it was, I say empty, but it was obviously full of wires, and it said "lie" in blood on the wall for some reason.
Alright then.
And then obviously he went fucking crazy, so.
As one does.
And now we are inhabiting Bella something, another agent who's sent to retrieve a black box from Site 71 Pony Station, or whatever the hell it's called.
Also, for some reason, when we crossed by that, it zoomed in the POV a small amount and forced the flashlight off, which is weird. That also seems abnormal.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying, so this isn't another B-class?
No, this is like an actual agent, would you call it, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I know, there's basically just researchers and MTF people.
Oh, MTF is?
Mobile
Hi, how you
Task
doing?
Force. They're like the private military
Yeah,
teams that the SCP has.
I guess that we're meant to be like an MTF.
Yeah.
Safer work, better lives. Always follow the correct procedures. Be alert and awake on the job. Be attentive to your surroundings. Never take risks. Ensure a clear and easy route to emergency exits and first aid equipment. It's worth noting that the team that made this was Chinese. So, grain of salt.
see.
Keep correct posture to protect your back. Obey safety signs, stickers, and tags. If you don't know, ask for help. Take short breaks whenever possible. Haha, as if any actual workplace would allow that. Know where to go in an emergency.
Oh, we don't all live in the States.
Exit.
I see Lynn showed up at some point.
Yep, just said kill, then elaborate. Also,
That's about right.
Also, nice first aid station. What is up with these? I've never been to an hydroelectric plant, but what the fuck is up with these?
I'm sure it's all important hydroelectric stuff.
What's up with what?
Just like the little,
Whatever the fuck
like,
this structure is meant to be. They just kind of jut out, and then there's holes in
yeah.
I have not a clue.
We also, once we got here, we grabbed a couple of Scranton Reality Anchors gamma solution to help repress trauma from reality fucking up, and a picture of the black box.
Yeah, we seem to be dealing with reality bending nonsense.
Aren't they cute?
Always fun.
Presumably there's going to be more murderous mannequins around. There's one.
Yeah, I have mild concern about these guys. I can't open this.
They're just mannequins. What could they possibly do?
Break my neck.
They're gonna do whatever the fuck they want.
Unlikely.
Oh, and it's gone.
Or just vanish from existence, never to be seen again.
Yeah. Yep.
Assuming it's not the same mannequin over and over.
I mean, that's entirely possible as well.
Supplied by Frandy's Department Store. Purchaser, Abraham Hydro Power Plant. Save application, 21st January 2009. 2 multimeters, 2 maintenance kits, 3 wire cutters, 2 hydraulic clamps, 2 cable threaders, and 4,200 arc lamps.
That's a lot of arc lamps. I mean, I'm no specialist, but that seems like a lot.
Okay, just a wee bit. That looks like a pair of mannequins sitting up ahead. Is this got clothes on me? Surprisingly not. Beetle. Hey, how y'all doing? You doing okay? Good, good.
Well, there are at the very least 2 mannequins.
Yeah.
Hey, I feel we could have just crawled over or through that.
This must be the elevator.
Unless it's one mannequin
To the
just
7th
moving
floor.
very fast.
Which also is... It honestly wouldn't be the most unreasonable thing given this scenario.
Blood we offered, the hanged king we served. I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin.
This paper does not appear to be full of notes and scripts.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Same effect as before. Not good, but that's a little more. That's not
Take your anti-cognito hazard juice.
Yeah.
Good morning, Sakaku. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm very familiar with cognito hazards. I've been trained to deal with them. But this wasn't anything like that. I couldn't breathe. It was like there was a knot tied around my throat. I was weightless, hanging, gasping. No matter how much I struggled.
Yep, so far, so good, thank you.
That does sound terrifying. But perhaps it was just a nightmare, though.
No. We wake up from
Yeah,
nightmares.
definitely just a nightmare.
Not from this.
Yeah.
Then we got a security guard somewhere.
Yeah, I
Are
guess.
you kidding me?
Yep.
Oh god.
Even more than before. I've got to place a reality anchor.
Oh, good. It is only down 35%. How are you doing, mannequins? I also feel like you should just be tossing these things.
Yeah.
Stop just tossing them out. How y'all doing? See the big game last night?
It's hard to deal with wayward
I guess I'm
mannequins.
taking the stairs.
You know, just be polite to them.
It's locked.
Correct. Concerned about all the random floor exit signs.
Never be
Yeah.
polite to a mannequin. The imitation of adult.
Well, they have things to do, I'm sure.
Yeah. No smoking.
Well,
Oh.
I'll explain the chain sound I heard
What the?
from. Okay.
Alright. Can't say I expected him to take off at such a pace.
We just fucking bump rush it and poof out of existence in the middle of a pseudo cutscene.
You seem
Yeah,
harmless
hello.
enough, Luke.
Sorry, is that a note there? Sorry, let me just... Or I'll leave you to your business after this. Just doing my duty.
What the fuck?
Duke Sortino. The chains of fate coil like a poisonous snake. It's not only me they seek to entangle, but also you, Gonzalo. The curse before death is frightening indeed. Petruchio, get this meddler out of my sight. Let dead men remain speechless. Petruchio extends the noose and strangles Sortino's neck. Traitor, usurper, ah!
There are gonna be. Oh, hello.
I know, I'm
There are
sorry.
gonna be so
I'll leave you
many
to your
of
business
these.
now, sir.
Because that script was 1 of 8.
Yeah. Well, we know there will be exactly 8 then.
Yeah.
Well, I stopped looking at you. You stopped looking at me.
Seems only fair.
Yeah.
It's not like this restroom is clearly labeled.
Yeah. This isn't just for mannequins.
The FCB Foundation, they're all unisex. They have bigger problems.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
If the lies of the monarchy were to be recorded in a book, the archivist would never know a moment's rest, but evidently became overburned with fatigue. Maid Beatrice, Empress, Lord Antonio's here. Isabel, what is that you say? My strange son? Why would he come to see me in the Covenant? Go, give me my very best dress, at once, and prepare a glass of poisoned wine. As you say? Maid Beatrice leaves. What's that, truth? The dice rolls with lies and bears my name. The martyr under this conspiracy shares my own flesh and blood.
I hadn't. Hello? I hadn't read the next line, so I just read it as the dice rolls with lies and bears.
Lies and bears.
That's dying, dude.
And honestly, that felt like it made as much sense as anything else.
Because that also implies that this is progress. I can probably go back and check whatever that other... No, that was the other door I was thinking.
My favorite Bloodborne, like lies of bears.
Lies of bears.
I hate the archives.
Not that we can, go into the archives.
Can't even interact.
I'm sure there's...
Hi, Mizuki.
Hey, Mizuki. How's the pink fox?
Hello. I hope someone makes a mod for Lies of P that's just all bears.
Could it have something to do with SCP-701?
I would play
The
it.
situation here is much more serious than I expected.
Then perhaps you should have left and asked for backup.
Yeah.
As soon as you encountered a cognito hazard, you should have contacted your handler.
Probably. As soon as, you know, you lost contact with the Foundation. But instead it was like, no, it's fine, I'll just inject myself with gamma solution and, I don't know, get on with the job, I guess. Oh, here we go.
Miss Irene Mabel, recently former assistant of Dr. Tyler Cooper, Miss Linda Amanda, was demoted because of her refusal to carry out the experimental orders given by Dr. Cooper. On the 16th of, she was injected with Class A amnestics and sent away from site. To fill this role, and at the behest of Dr. Cooper himself, site management has decided to promote you to the role of Senior Experimental Assistant. Great. Your interview and authorization session will be held today at 13:30 hours, room 711. Please come prepared. From Encrypted. And that is the only thing we will check on this computer, because that's just how people do.
Yep.
Makes you really appreciate games like Cyberpunk 2077 and Fallout to a lesser extent, because they actually let you poke around the computers.
Yeah.
Excuse me, if I could just Act
If
3.
you don't mind.
Persone?
Yeah.
Persone Gonzalo, Antonio, Isabella, Lodovico, Francisco. Scene, Covenant Inn.
Convent.
Convent.
Yeah, I realized that after the fact. I'm just like, wait a second. Act description. To cover up the truth, Gonzalo orders the arrest of the 3 men who witnessed the Queen's confession and imprisons the Queen in the convent. Gonzalo then goes to have a secret meeting with Ambassador Algada. After learning the Queen's captivity, Antonio begins to plot his revenge. Keep hitting escape.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I can give that back if you want.
You took its paper.
Look, there's a newspaper right there if you want.
I love like the slight squeak that it makes. It's just like the, bruh. Like, are you really? I was reading that. Come on.
Serious right now.
Are you really that much of a dick?
Yes. It's my job. On December 19, local time, a mass incident involving several students in the auditorium of Princester High School took place. The incident escalated,
I guess,
into a violent riot with fighting on a mass scale. The incident reportedly took place in the auditorium as all participants were in the process of. This triggered the audience to attack each other, resulting in 13 deaths and 27 injuries. It's odd that they gave a number instead of redacting that. The cause of the incident is unknown at this time.
Yeah. Well, fair enough.
This must be the archive room.
Well, first order of business, it was clearly labeled. Secondly, you can only really see these specific files right now. We appear to require a round handle.
Yeah, well, are you not going to take the the thing from the mannequin?
Well, I hadn't looked at a mannequin. We could make that jump. We could just...
Just step in there.
You probably could, man.
Script. Act 3. Persone, Gonzalo, Antonio, Alinda, Francisco, Isabella, Patricio, Sortino, Atelis. Scene, Ballroom Convent. Act description. Gonzalo kills an eyewitness and orders the royal chef to make a stew from his body. The witness's daughter, Alinda, is then placed in the convent. Antonio and his squire enter the convent to confront the queen. She tries to kill Antonio, but he sees through her plan. She is left to suffer the consequences. As Antonio and his squire evacuate the monastery, they encounter the imprisoned Alinda.
No, the monstery.
Oh my god, it does say monstery.
Yeah, you can forgive me saying covenant instead of convent or whatever I said, considering stuff like monstery.
Yeah, I definitely.
The monster.
Yeah. Oh,
well, you were just standing there. Excuse me.
Why?
How am I going to rehearse?
He must be from the monstery.
It's the ancient version of the SCP. They just called it the monstery.
The monstery.
I guess we're playing FNAF. There's a fan.
Fan on.
Oh, there's a round wheel. File cabinet wheel. They may have been seen on other file cabinets.
What?
Thanks. Curious as to what might have been in the safe. The Hanged King's Tragedy.
Huh. Lots of floppy disks.
Many floppy disks.
A VHS cassette.
A knife.
Knife.
What have you got there? A knife!
No. Well, alright then. That was...
a thing.
It's all very
Yeah.
unusual these days. Many people have come to the site, but they haven't registered with the authorities. I've heard that Cooper and his team are rehearsing a script into a play, and that all participants are required to record their daily status.
Okay, so Cooper was just a
My
massive
experiment
idiot.
has to be put on hold because there's no one left to work on it. It's not right. I'll write an email to the
Like,
minister.
you do not get site personnel to do anything like this. You get a bunch of D classes and get them somewhere else. Cooper, you
Yeah.
idiot.
Also, I don't know why Dr. Cooper...
Ah, bye.
Oh, okay.
I see you're still here. Where'd your
He's
friend
still
go?
there. Not Dr. Cooper, the one who was making that recording. Why was he writing to the minister?
I don't know. I would just half expect him to be standing over there.
He's probably going to be in the vent.
I mean, if they don't at least attempt to jump scare you in the vent, what are they doing, really?
Yeah.
Tyler Cooper's journal.
Why? Why is this here?
I don't know. Someone was crawling in the vents, and it wasn't Bonnie.
Yeah.
At first, most of the on-site personnel were apprehensive about participating in this project. You don't say! But after distributing some SCP-701 documents to a few volunteers, it became widely circulated and the number of people coming to sign up suddenly increased. I'm so happy that I spread a cognito hazard. Yay! You fucking get. It's rather curious how it happened, and I haven't quite figured out the reason behind it yet, but it's welcome news. I'll take it as a good omen. Now I've managed to mobilize the entire station to participate. Every single person. It's my chance to prove myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come every day.
How could you possibly have thought this was a good idea?
Yeah.
Is this SCP-701?
You know, the question is if these are mannequins from another reality, if they're actually just living mannequins, or if, say, due to the effects of the gamma solution we took, we're just rationalizing them as mannequins.
But what if they are the staff? The staff was just mannequins.
We're actually mannequins the whole time. It's just the
Exactly.
normal state of affairs here.
They just neglected to mention the fact that Pony Station was manned entirely by wooden mannequins.
It's manned by Akins.
Makes perfect sense.
Where'd you even come
Okay.
from?
Don't worry about it. Oh.
I'm not sure what happened. I was looking away due to figuring out where the fuck did those rats come from.
We may never know. Rats in the walls.
It might have just been the banging noise.
Finally, luck is on my side. This ought to get me to the 7th floor.
Oh, what we don't. Well, now I need to go up because it looks like I'm going to be going up. Rehearsal notice. The Hanged King's Tragedy. Sacrifice everything. Rehearsal notice. First group rehearsal, time May 23rd, 7:46. None of this is particularly relevant, so read this in your own free time.
Rehearsal notice?
I mean,
I'm
First
going up.
group rehearsal at 7:46 a.m. Who the fuck?
yeah.
Same idiot who decided it was a great idea to spread a cognito hazard.
4th floor again?
What?
Okay, so this is just gotta be fucky wucky then.
Yeah, I guess so. Wait, there was a clock.
Wait,
there.
yeah, you can
Look
do
at-
something with the clock, I think.
Yeah.
The way out of here might have something to do with
Oh,
this clock.
oh, I see. That's why they had the the time notice. Yeah, 7:46, 11:11.
Going to the 7th floor, we need to set to 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ding. Oh my god, this is
Oh.
gonna take forever.
I don't.
This is
It
awful.
does not appear to be moving, so we were probably just meant to move this directly to 9. Either that, or we're meant to be setting this to like 8
Oh,
something.
46. This would be 7:46, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's pointing to the 8. Or just before the 8, I should say. I want to go to whichever the fuck floor that was on. Wait, what? Oh, this is...
We need to set each of
We're gonna
these
have
to
to
the
do
respective
them in
things.
Yeah.
series, yeah.
Yeah.
11:11.
Why don't you listen to me? That's 6.
Okay, I realize. Wait a moment. I was like, it didn't ding.
There you go.
Okay, go back down.
Wonderful.
It was just 9 o'clock, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do, 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 ding.
Oh. Well, it just immediately becomes floor 7, so that's fine.
Shoot, what?
What the fuck? Okay.
Loading in the next area.
Yeah. That was a little janky.
Ah, delightful.
Oh no, not again.
You should really stop going in here.
Yeah.
You only have like one more of these things.
Yeah, and we also don't have any more gamma solution. And we appear to be in, like, a sewer now. I say sewer, it's a hydroelectric plant, so we're just in the hydro part.
When was the last time we cleaned this place?
Oh well, maybe it is a sewer.
I'm concerned about whoever is making it go pew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems bad.
Yeah. Oh,
I'll ask
wow,
poor
that's
Mannequin.
not good.
It also appears to be boiling for some reason.
Yeah.
Locked. If only we had a pair of wire cutters. How convenient.
Oh, wow.
That voice again.
Voice? What voice?
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation.
Tell us what it's saying.
Sacrifice of sin. No.
Bella, are you feeling better now?
Suffocation. Like a rope.
She's gotta need
looped
all the
around my
amnestics.
neck, pulling tight. Right.
Suffocation. No breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding.
My feet dangling.
No, no one. Okay.
Struggling.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
It will swallow me.
I have no idea.
And make me its slave.
Ella, you are completely safe
You were
here.
clearly not an edgy enough
Nothing
team.
can hurt you. Okay.
I'm pretty sure she can hurt her.
The situation there
Yeah.
was much worse than expected.
Disappointed.
Much worse. I knew I had to get in touch with the Foundation.
It took
I
you that
managed to
fucking
find
long.
a phone, and I
Yeah.
called for backup.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a phone.
I mean, it may well have been a phone, but it's...
09868 for Bald Eagle.
Was
I'm
it
at Pony
actually
Station
connected?
on the 7th floor. The situation here is much worse than expected.
Are you
I need
on
backup.
phone?
Bella, are you sure
Who was
this
that
is
phone?
actually what happened?
What do you mean? Yes. Of course I'm sure.
Come on, Bella. Try and focus.
Yeah, this is
Are you
this doesn't seem about right.
Bella,
Yeah.
you never made that phone call.
Of course I... What?
Pony Station was completely cut off.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There's no contact with the outside world whatsoever. A phone call? That would have been impossible.
No. But I saw...
What did you see, Bella? Tell us what you saw.
Calm down, Apex.
Yeah. Show your tits.
And well, there goes the
What?
reality anchor.
So fucking dumb. Oh, I see. It's now run from the spooky thing.
Okay, that was far easier than it should have been.
That was so fucking frank! Okay, I can't be spooked by that. That was so fucking frank.
Oh, it's got fucking QTs now.
Oh my god. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah. Just like...
Stay safe, Psycho. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now you're stuck, Bella.
Oh, that was so fucking funny. I was expecting it to be like a, you know, oh, squeeze the wire cars, snap. No, just like a... Oh, that was so intense.
It's a little concerning that there's a police line somewhere in here, and well, you know what? This is a Foundation place. This seems par for the course.
Yeah. Oh.
Electricity, falling objects, crushing hand. I don't know.
That corrosive.
Chemicals?
Yeah, corrosive chemicals. Oh.
Looks like I could go in a number of these and probably mess with things they should mess with.
Yeah.
There we
go. Oh. Who is it? Occupado?
Act 4. Persona Gonzalo, Antonio, Alinda, Francisco, Petruccio, Lodovico, Cornari. Guards.
I like to imagine
Guards.
this is just one name. The name is
Gonzalo
Gonzalo
Antonio.
Antonio.
Hold on, what is... Let's see,
Yeah,
that's character from Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
It's literally two characters in this scene. Gonzalo Antonio Alinda and Francisco Petruccio Lodovico Cornari Guards.
Yes, the prestigious guards family.
Yeah. My mother married into the Guards family.
Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez. Which isn't really that long.
I much prefer... wait, hold on. Oh god, I have to look this up now.
There was his grandfather, Geraldo Juan Carlos Diego Pepe Bambaro, Lupe Alberto Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, what's the name of this character? God damn it. Hold on. I need to find this. Wait, does it not have his name somewhere? In the fucking Aristocats. God fucking damn it.
There's also this guy with a 666 letter surname.
That's
it's German.
Uh-huh. Did they simply name themselves as a prey?
That's a lot. Oh, here we go. Yeah, if you've ever seen the Aristocats, you know, very timely reference here. Abraham DeLacy, Giuseppe, Casey, Thomas O'Malley. O'Malley the alley cat.
Of course.
Scene,
Palaces, Convent. Act description. Gonzalo obtains poison from Ambassador Olgada and plans to hold a banquet to poison the ministers. Later on, Gonzalo is faced to contend with his conscience. In a monologue, he describes his remorse for his crime, but he knows there is nothing he can do about it now. Antonio, Linda, and the squire escape from the convent, and Antonio promises Linda they will exact his revenge and marry her as a new queen.
Perhaps this is why the guy in the recording was talking about getting in touch with the minister.
Perhaps.
He had already been affected by this.
Electricity made delightful.
Oh, well. Oh, well.
Well, that was it.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that, like, mannequins didn't immediately appear in the room.
Well, considering I have to open this door again, something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
To all personnel of Pony Station, research on SCP-701 will officially begin tomorrow. In order to prevent the dissemination of classified information, all video surveillance equipment has been removed and all external signal transmissions have accordingly been blocked. Great. The site will be kept under closed-loop management procedures until the conclusion of the research experiment. At present, the experiment is still in need of more participants. All willing participants can find Miss Irene Mabel in the archives room on the 4th floor to fill in the necessary paperwork. From System.
Nothing suspect there at all.
Incident clipping 2. On April 27th, local time, 5 students were involved in a collective incident at the Cleveland Institute of Arts Drama Club in Ohio. Another faculty member died of stab wounds. A janitor was taken into custody as a suspect in the incident. His statement mentioned that 4 students used from the ceiling during rehearsals. This was then repeated by the last remaining person after they assaulted the teacher. The teacher died 2 hours later. Following a forensic investigation of the scene, it was determined that the janitor had no clear motive for committing the crime. He is currently undergoing further observation in a psychiatric hospital.
Let's see, so this Hanged King play is...
Yep, that checks out.
Yeah, they're gone, yeah. Is, the mimetic cognito hazard the cause of that previous death as well, I suppose.
This also wasn't here before, I feel.
Nope.
Tyler Cooper's Journal 3. SCP-701 scripts have been out for a week now, and the participants have had minor rehearsals as described above. But one thing continues to baffle me. They always seem to recite the wrong lines. Every single person. It's strange, almost like it's orchestrated. When I try to correct them, they become defensive, insisting that they read the correct line. Which, somehow, they've not figured out is never a good sign.
Yes,
Are you people new to this job?
Must be, surely.
But other than that
you
minor hiccup...
possibly not pick up on this.
At least there's that one guy who just had like a perception filter on everything he did, and they had an excuse. You people are just idiots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Other than that minor hiccup, everything else went well. I'm very much looking forward to the first full rehearsal in room 705 the day after next. After the full rehearsal, all will bear witness to the potential of SCP-701, and my name will become synonymous with it. Tyler Cooper, the genius behind the experiment who managed to tap its endless potential. This is history in the making.
Oh, your name will become synonymous with something.
What potential?
I don't know.
Attention!
Okay.
Why is this warning in Spanish? Why can't I open that a little bit more?
Additional character to the scene. Diego Biologica.
Evacuating. Damn it. After the show, everyone went crazy.
Gasp. Shock.
Some hanged themselves.
Yeah, who could have seen
Some
it coming?
killed each other like beasts. And that damn evil white monster. This was all destined to happen when it crawled in that script. Everything that happened here is all Cooper's fault. It's their fault! This will be the last recording from the experiment. The hydropower plant was shut down forever. And no doubt my experiment will also
Okay.
Can we maybe get another read on Noah?
The Venus Project.
One
Beyond
take.
Politics, poverty, war. Yeah, poor guy just wanted his experiment to be out.
One take's all we needed on that.
Such a random thing to be
Clearly all the emotion required.
Ah!
No, stop.
Me
come
acting
back.
scared. Mannequins. Ah!
This appears to be what his experiment was. Experiment project number Site 105.0603.2. Object class unclassified. Description: this experiment was a multi-object project. That is never a good idea. With, like, one... There's only been, like, one example of a multi-object project that went right that I can think of. Including SCP, SCP, and SCP. The experiment primarily focused on researching the process of reality distortion, led by Dr. George Thompson. Wow, yeah, that didn't help matters. The project lasted for a duration of 5 days. During the first 3 days, 2 Rorschach tests were conducted on SCP and SCP. A Level 3 hypnosis experiment was also conducted on Level 3 D-class personnel influenced by SCP. Within a short period of time, the experimental subjects revealed varying degrees of immersion state, and on the 4th day claimed being in a primary forest. The trees here are mainly sequoia and Pinus caribe. On the same day, the
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Clearly. The Hume level of the surrounding environment was decreased to 37. On the 5th day, the described scene began to invade reality, causing the original experiment site and 6 experimental subjects to go missing. The project was forced to be suspended. There are no further investigation reports concerning this area. Dr. Thomas believes the experiment was primarily influenced by the reality-distorting effects of SCP, and thus can be considered its creation. SCP-1 uncoded officially. A detailed experiment record can be found in internal document Site-105.0603.2 encrypted. Thanks.
Wonderful. So, someone screwed with reality a bit and made like a primordial forest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems so.
Some kind of collective unconscious nonsense plus hypnotism plus dimension fuckery skip equals, oh shit, here's some woods.
Yeah. Certainly,
Stop
choice.
doing that every time we enter into an area. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Wow, what did it say on the wall?
Such a
Fire
nice
exit?
No.
No.
Dick.
I don't...
Lord Good.
It might be Lord.
Yeah, probably Lord of Hanged. Lord of...
Yeah. Excuse me.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
sir. Are
I'm
you alright?
so
Can I help
sorry.
you?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's not good.
God, that's a lot of words.
Ah, well, time to use the last one.
Uh-oh. I guess we're out of scrimbly dimblies. What are they called?
Grant and reality anchors.
Yeah, that.
Code name, the Scribbly Dibbly.
Scrimbly dimbly. God, stop. These poor people.
It's not my fault they're collapsing whenever I get close to them.
Yes, it is.
I'm not bumping into them, they just fall.
Yeah, but you don't have to get close to them.
My God, you're as bad as Lily
they're getting
destroying furniture in the fucking bureau.
Yeah, destroying it. See, they're fine.
Yeah, totally.
Act 5. Persona Gonzalo Antonio Linda Francisco. That is surprisingly small. The rest of the audience.
The rest of the audience.
Well, comparatively. That's worrying. Scene, banquet hall. Act description. At the banquet, Antonio bursts... Ah, there's a little fish to the left, I think.
The banquet, Antonio bursts.
He confirmed Gonzalo's murderous crime as well as his own lineage. Gonzalo's deposed as an angry group of ministers. Sorry, by deposed as gross as. Instead of killing Gonzalo, Antonio exiles him to a convent. Antonio then orders his squire to plan his wedding with Linda, and the play ends with a dance by the group of courtiers. Oh no, that's just a reality anchor. It's not a fish. I was hoping for a fish. It's a cute little fish in a bowl. Do's and don'ts, safety goggles. I'm not seeing any do's and don'ts.
Work rules.
Both do and don't safety goggles.
See, we're not grabbing a security guard, so hopefully we don't hit.
I would love to see a sign in a laboratory that just says "Please don't" with a picture of goggles.
Yeah, they're fine.
Was there not? Was there a sheet you could pick up on the ground?
No, it's just other stuff on the ground.
Oh, okay.
I want to see a sign that says "Don't" with just a picture of me.
Don't to the moo.
Don't.
Please do not.
You're not the moo. She's not allowed crimes.
Do not unless.
It's very convenient that the black box is just sitting there suspiciously on the stage.
You walk up to it, it's like, "Hello, I am Gonzalo."
You're like, shit. Time to get out of
It's
here.
like, fuck.
Stare, singular.
It's just, you open the door.
It's
just
pronounced
one step
fragile.
up.
I think it's Italian.
Fragile.
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 Fragile Rock.
Fragile Rock.
Black box from Pony Station with important data inside. SYDII encrypted by Technology Department to be decrypted in other sites. Thanks. Well, I guess that won't be going up.
Yeah.
Because heaven forbid I just move any of these.
Yeah.
8th floor. Not suspicious at all.
Nope.
Look at it.
What?
Handmade doll. Well-constructed handmade doll with the tag SCP-049. I am the cure.
It's adorable. I want it.
It's so random. Hello?
Hello.
You alright, babe? You won't, babe.
It's raining men. Hallelujah. That was so bizarre.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a number of them scattered about for the, lovely, the elevator that we may or may not have ever gone up.
Huh.
I wouldn't be surprised if they hid some of the dolls for the sake of advertising the DLC that never was. Yeah, for whatever reason,
there was
things
one
seem to
plan
fall apart.
Based around SCP-049, which is a cool SCP that I would have actually liked to see them do something with.
What's 049?
That is the doctor. Like doctor.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's the one we literally just had a thing of.
Bella,
Yeah.
we really need you to tell us the truth here.
What do you mean? I'm telling you the truth. I completed my task. I retrieved the black box from Pony Station.
Looks like the cognito hazards really did a number on her.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Bella, there was no black box in sight when we found you.
That's impossible. I'm positive. I know I had it in the escape elevator.
And there is no escape elevator in Pony Station. None of what you're saying adds up.
Like, if you know she's been fucked up by
impossible.
who knows what, then you
It's
really
just
shouldn't be
impossible.
going, how dare you? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Try
Yeah.
and focus. What really happened?
What really happened?
Bella, Think carefully.
I...
What?
Whoa. Oh, this is the room leading up to the stage.
I'm not seeing a reality anchor, which is concerning.
By then, it was already too late.
Really? Well, there's nothing in here, so I'm not gonna go back all the way.
Yeah. So before we find out that she actually walked into a room full of dead bodies. No.
Just a room with a mannequin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not concerning at all.
Oh, here we go.
He seems shocked.
Gasp.
That's not what the subtitle will say.
I was gonna say that was a match.
Well, that's my only concern.
Yeah.
Nope.
Fuck. Okay.
I didn't run the fucking where?
Thanks, Jeff.
I tried to run.
Thing moves at Mach 5.
Pony Station will have to be locked down. That much is for
Okay.
certain.
Well, I guess it's gone.
Yeah.
Sure. The rehearsals have officially begun. Positively brilliant. My hands are shaking now as I write. This experiment, the exciting avenues ahead. Although some sections stray from the original SCP-701 script, everyone remained perfectly in character, wholly consumed in the act. The audience, too, seemed to be entirely absorbed in the performance. The strange thing, though, I noticed a certain a person perhaps appear on the stage. He was not one of our original members, but, well, he was quiet and reserved, rather friendly. A tribute to Ambassador Algata. That is, let's see, the truth. Splendid, magnificent truth. Hang the traitors! 1 and 1, hang the betrayal and the ignorant. Together with a noose, hang them all to alert the world. Cheers and cheers all around. For our great king, let us bask in this glory. Together we follow him. The blood of fools we offer to thee, hanged king. The writing that follows is obscure Bible essays.
Huh.
So SCP-701 is a script. One performance and now all of Pony Station is ruined. Dr. Cooper, what have you done?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, the plushie was a lie.
Well, we already got a plushie. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Out of the way. Excuse me.
Out the way, he says, walking directly into every man.
Pardon me.
But where have all those volunteers gone?
I wonder.
Hey, finally, rehearsal script 1. What? Rehearsal start. Found all scripts in SCP-701 store. I'm at 7 of 8, thank you.
What? What?
Act 1. Persona, Gonzalo, Antonio, Isabella, Sforza. Fucking S's in front of F's. Curse you, Italy. Francisco, Sortino, Elinda, Cornari. Scene, ballroom, inn. Act description. The king of Trinculo passes away, and the king's brother, Gonzalo, succeeds him as the new king. At the coronation, the drunken queen confesses that she colluded with Gonzalo to kill the old king and hang his body from a tree. The queen goes on to confess that the great nobleman Antonio is, in fact, the son of the old king, and as such has legitimate claim to the throne. Antonio scoffs at this, but upon returning to the inn, he meets the ghost of the old king, who confirms everything the queen has said. Blood we offered, the hanged king we serve. I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin. So really it's just a shitty horror version of Hamlet.
Yeah. I'm sure someone out there has created a full version. So many mannequins.
2.
Bonk.
This feels like a chase sequence wing map.
Yeah.
It certainly does.
Or it's where the blob hangs out that Artie has been grappling with for years. Oh, that's probably not good.
Beware the claw.
The claw, that's it.
Oh, fuck. Guess this is the ending of their performance. SCP.
Suddenly drone cam.
The Hanged King's tragedy.
I'd rather not.
That was so out of place.
It's bad, actually.
Yeah.
There's
and the
nothing
wall,
physically
wow.
stopping me.
Wow.
If you're going to bend everything else, you can at least block the path. Like,
Yeah.
she has mentally noted him. This is not good.
Yeah.
Who's there?
What the fuck?
Well.
Okay.
What the fuck?
May I help you?
Sacrifice his head and seek redemption with his blood.
Again, that's
Oh, not correct.
not what the script said.
A despicable usurper does not deserve the glorious crown.
That is not even close. Oh no.
Goddamn
Who could have
cognito
foreseen
hazard
this
again.
event?
I need to leave right now.
Are you absolutely certain you weren't just always a man?
With this, our blood is the hanging.
Oh, hello. Okay.
Well,
Come on, let that adrenaline serve you well. Out we go.
So weird.
You gotta come after me too.
Especially the like, you know, 12 frame per second mannequins.
Well, I mean, they are mannequins. That's interesting.
I mean, it's a stylistic decision, but it's a weird one. Looks very
so much
out of
punching.
place. Yeah.
We killed the mannequin.
Self-defense.
that you hadn't wasted the reality anchors. Good job, Bella.
Well, she didn't really waste them, as she certainly should have tried to leave after that first one.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
They got halberds.
That didn't look great. It's like, well, maybe the mannequins have the right idea.
You know what? This ain't so bad.
Nope, they are turning to look at you.
Oh yeah. Don't mind if
I serve my king. With my blood, 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 I serve my king.
Well, there goes the ambassador.
Alright then. And then we had an end.
Her condition is unstable. I've just injected her with a sedative, but you need to let her rest for a while.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, let's go then.
What? We haven't found the black box yet.
You still don't get
Clearly,
it.
it's back at Pony Station.
What? What do you mean?
A black box is merely a vehicle for recording the truth. But a black box isn't always a black box.
You mean...
That's right. She is now the black box.
Great.
Got time for a cold one? Because our work here is done.
I serve my king.
Yeah, she's
with
probably
my
good.
blood.
Yeah.
Blissful suffocation.
Sure, she's fine.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, I feel using her as a black box isn't going to go great.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be fine.
I'm sure she will
Black
be
box
fine.
has
I'm
been
not sure about
properly
everyone else.
contained at Site 105 and
Yep.
pending further investigation. Above is the full record of the inquiry.
Oh yeah, the game.
Yeah. SCP-701, The Hanged King's Tragedy, is a 5-act revenge tragedy from the Carolyn era. Performances of the play are associated with psychotic and suicidal behavior amongst both audience members and participants, in addition to the appearance of a mysterious character, SCP-701-1. Historical estimates place the number of lives claimed by the play at between 168 and 173 over the past 300 years.
Huh. Don't really know how they've ascertained that.
Well, that just decides to...
Oh my god, that's a lot of text.
A typical case study of the SCP-701 incident took place on May 27, 2009 during a group test experiment performance. The presiding project research leader at the time was Dr. Tyler. According to the research logs, SCP-701 is a self-evolving mimetic virus that spreads through unknown means via dramatic texts. Pony Station is currently under a full-scale lockdown. Archives pertaining to SCP-701 are scattered throughout the site. Looks like this somehow this is also elaborating more on some of these. Translate text. That is indeed a valuable question, sir, but according to our investigation Bella, that data is no longer considered complete. The black box is the only reliable recording containing the entirety of the research contents. She is the sole complete database of SCP-701. Great.
Well then.
All materials relating to SCP-701 are to be kept in a triple-locked archive at storage site. These items currently consist of the 2 currently extant copies of the 1640 Quarto, 27 copies of the 1965 trade paperback edition, 10 copies of a 1971 hardcover printing, 21 floppy diskettes consisting of data seized from raids on 1 SVHS videocassette tape, designated SCP-701-19-A, and 1 steel knife of unknown origin, designated SCP-701-19-B. At no time are any of these items be removed from the room. Access to the area is to be heavily monitored. Absolutely no personnel whatsoever is to be granted access to the archive without the express in-person permission of doctors and removal of these items from the site is strictly prohibited without exception. All personnel entering this area must be placed under strict surveillance. At present, the most complete source of data is preserved in Black Box 701-03, original name Bella Lawrence. Performances of the Hang King's tragedy do not always end with an outbreak. Of the recorded performances, only 36.78% have ended in SCP-701 events. According to the historical records and investigations, these outbreaks generally follow the same pattern. 1 to 2 weeks, 7 to 14 days, prior to event. During the dress rehearsal period, cast members will begin to spontaneously deviate from the published text of the play. Rather than improvisation or gaffes associated with going off-script, said deviations will be both orderly and consistent, as if the actors were working off a new version of the script. The cast and production crew will seem unaware of any change, and, if it is brought to their attention, will state that the play has run that way from the beginning. 2 to 3 hours prior to event, the outbreak generally occurs during opening night, or else at the production with the greatest planned attendance, generally falling within the first week after the play's opening. 1 to 2 hours before event, SCP-701-1 begins to appear on stage in the final scene of Act 1, generally in the background or to the side of the main action. May seem to enter or exit the stage area, but does not appear to ever enter the backstage or off-stage area. It simply disappears when not on stage. The cast does not appear to notice or comment on SCP-701-1, at least at first. The event. SCP-701-1 appears fully on stage during the banquet scene in Act 5. Here it will be incorporated into the action of the play as the Hanged King. The cast will either murder each other or commit suicide, sometimes using items that seem to appear spontaneously on stage. Rioting breaks out in the audience, with viewers randomly attacking anyone from them, regardless of prior relationship. Following the event, if any of the audience members survive the initial outbreak, they may exit a performance space, in which case they will continue to engage in random or opportunistic violence. Victims will generally require sedation or restraint in this scenario. Normal personality will begin to return roughly 24 hours after the event. Surviving victims will generally exhibit signs consistent with a traumatic experience. Some will have no recollection of the event. Others may be rendered permanently comatose or psychotic. For a typical case study of an outbreak, see Incident Report SCP-701-19-1, an analysis of the events leading up to the last uncontained SCP-701 event in 19 during a high school drama performance in. For more information on the play's published text, see document SCP-701-1640-B-1. Full-scale research on SCP-701 took place on May 19, 2011 during a group test experiment performance. The project research leader at the time was Dr. Tyler. According to research logs, in short, SCP-701 is a self-evolving mimetic virus transmitted through unknown means through the text of the play. The Doctor has theorized that SCP-701 events may involve. This hypothesis is consistent with a spike in levels detected by a satellite in the vicinity of the incident indicating Foundation agents are under standing orders to suppress any performance or publication of SCP-701 whenever found or detected. Despite our best efforts to the contrary, however, the play remains freely available online, sometimes under different titles. All attempts to detect or isolate the origin of these copies have failed. Suppression of the play's publication has generally been successful, with most copies of a 1971 scholarly edition destroyed before distribution. Nonetheless, copies of the 1965 trade paperback turn up with some regularity in both college and high school libraries. Agents are to obtain or otherwise destroy these items whenever possible.
How peculiar. One might even go so far as to say anomalous.
Euclid also appears to fuck up reality.
Yeah. Well, the reality bending nonsense was because of the other guy's experiment, wasn't it? One with the 3
Possibly
SCPs.
a bit of both. It certainly didn't help.
Yeah, I feel like that was yeah, I definitely feel like it didn't help that some guy's fucking around with 701 while someone else is dealing with 3 redacted SCPs.
So. You must be new here. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Anyway.
We work tomorrow. How about taco donuts? To celebrate the completion of my first ever archive mission, my colleagues threw a small party. It all started to grow on me. My colleagues in this place started to really enjoy all of it. Maybe it was all the drinking. I dreamt I was lost in a strange cave. It was dark and damp and smelled of decay. In the depths of the darkness, I saw at all times 2 red dots monitoring my every move. A strange dream. Tequila's too strong of a drink. I need an espresso to sober me up. 8/14/2012. I think you might need to undergo a psych eval. That was rather fast. Initiating Scoopia system.
Scoopia.
Site 13. An abnormal incident occurred within Site 13. All buildings within Site 13 disappeared in no reason.
Yep.
And many corrupted unknown buildings appeared out of nowhere. Part of these buildings were in fire when appearing.
Fuck's sake.
Hours later, the site was back to normal with personnel, including director, missing. Wow, they just did not proofread these ones. SCP and SCP disappeared during the incident.
I can't believe they were in fire.
Dr. Martinez of Site 46 was greeted by an unusual sight this morning, an instance of SCP-1879-2 at his office door. After opening said door, not alarming Foundation staff, he bought a candy bar in exchange for a clip, which turned out to be a paper clip from his office desk. The O5 Council will take this moment to remind everyone that SCP-1879 is not an office salesman and that deals should never be accepted if proposed. However sweet they may appear, it's not worth the cleanup crew.
Wow.
You idiot! Granted, I feel that half the time he tries to...
It sounds like a bad idea.
He's basically an anomaly salesman. You give him something somewhat vague, and he'll take it from you, and then you'll get something that may or may not be what you want that he offered you.
I see.
For example, he may offer you a microwave for a moment of your time. You'll wake up 10 years later with a microwave that, instead of heating stuff up, just fast things forward through time.
Huh. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to just give him a paperclip.
Small mantis big trouble. A mass protest organized by Leafer mantis have broken out surrounding areas of Site-87. These insects, which are only active in autumn, abnormally gather together to protest against the massive defoliant plan proposed by Wisconsin government, because this behavior will prevent them from appreciating autumn leaves. It's reported that the director of Site-87 has already requested local government to suspend defoliation activity.
Okay.
I have several questions, but okay.
Yeah.
A bill has been approved in Florida recently, allowing its citizens to attack others with electronic devices.
That's right.
The bill has caused many violent incidents to occur. Perpetrators have used electronic devices such as phones, laptops, game consoles to attack passers-by randomly. Now this instance confirmed to be influenced by SCP-1434. A MTF was sent by Site-279 to contain it. It's reported that the series of incidents has resulted in an economic loss of $6.72 million and 68 citizens injured. Many perpetrators have announced they're bankrupt due to this incident. They've announced they're bankrupt.
Honestly, $6.7 million really isn't that much, economically speaking.
So, I just looked up 1879 because I was curious. It gives a number of examples of things he has offered and prices.
Look up Lord Bung's Anomalies video, although Lord Bung has disappeared from the internet, so you'll probably have to find an archive.
So, the first one is 1 red rose. The price statement: all I'm asking for is your heart. Results: subject expired due to the demanifestation of his cardiovascular system.
What a
Just
fucking
the
shock.
whole
Gasp.
thing.
Shock.
Who could have seen that coming?
Well, it seems like more than just the heart, right?
Yeah.
Well, the heart was included.
Oh, of course.
Here we go. I'll just pop this here. You can watch it on your free time.
So much free time that I have.
Site-66 research results of organic abnormalities is investigated that the growth rate of crops and metabolic rate of human beings within the influencing area of SCP-569 have increased prominently. This investigation result may help to find its source. Site-816 Foundation has found an Elbrus computer in a Cold War bunker in Eastern Europe. The computer is still running and is confirmed to be able to control all missile defense facilities around all Eastern Europe in power-off condition. What could possibly go wrong? A capsule bearing the insignia of the Foundation's Temporal Anomalies Department was discovered near Moody Peak in Nevada. The contents included yet-to-be-written Foundation documents and SCP files. Several of the aforementioned SCPs have since been contained. The capsule itself has been transported to Temporal Site 01 RCT Delta T, where efforts to reverse engineer the device and complete the retro-causal loop are ongoing. Fair enough.
Interesting.
An incident almost occurred within Site-17 involving SCP-953, who nearly broke out of containment after the assigned drone unexpectedly malfunctioned and jammed the door, leaving a slight gap open. Fortunately, her efforts were thwarted by an American foxhound designated Mr. Kibbles, attracted by the pallet that was being brought in and pouncing right on SCP-953. Mr. Kibbles will be receiving an award ceremony later at 2100.
I have many questions.
The head chef of Site-86 has been changed as per the written opinion of Chief. The pizza made by the new head chef is particularly exquisite. Apparently the flavor changes to match the person eating it. That sounds weird. That sounds wrong. I mean, you are free to go through the VOD later and look up the skips that we're kind of passing over.
Yeah.
Site scientists developed an energetic drug that lets you work without sleeping. Said to let you stay up all night without losing efficacy. Behavior may become slightly wired as a side effect, but is within acceptable levels. At present, O5 is considering making this drug readily available at every site. Seems like a bad idea.
Yep.
Provisional Site 72 reports that the recent uptick in geological activity was not in any way related to SCP-4997. However, the acting site director would like to remind everyone that they are still accepting reasonable proposals regarding means of neutralization, and that kill it with fire is not a reasonable proposal.
Don't be silly. That's always a reasonable proposal.
New
Especially
data.
when Australia's on screen.
Clearly. New data has been released connected to Incident 035-A caused by SCP-035 currently contained at Site-108. Personnel with a clearance of 4 or above may access the data by submitting the appropriate application and undergoing a Level 2 psychiatric exam. A new exploration device has been developed at Site-56. Usable even in locations where detection may be difficult, is expected to enable communication with the field. It's currently undergoing testing. If no problems are found, it will be distributed to the exploration department. Good for them. And we wrap back around to... We're in fire.
Ah, yes.
Okay, SCP-660. Appendix 04-21-2012. Object is an irregular clay pot with a height of 23 centimeters and a diameter of 28 centimeters. But not to be fooled by its appearance. It is an organism, a womb. Yes, an earthen womb. SCP-660 may be safely stored in a standard safe deposit box, provided its mouth remains covered with an inert Perspex disc? The fuck is a Perspex disc?
Perspex, it's like a tempered plastic.
Okay. And sealed with
like you know when you have like a I don't know, like a window, like a bank or something. It's usually not glass. It's usually Perspex because it's tougher to actually crack through.
Fair. And sealed with tamper-proof tape. Logs of tests involving human experimentation with SCP-660. Lab Report 660-A. Sample condition. Skin flap harvested from the left thigh of the cadaver of D-612. Donor is healthy in all respects prior to death. Sample use. Tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration. Result: daily biopsies indicate viability of sample. Cell samples taken from tissue graft are cultured in vitro, revealing a predisposition towards precancerous and cancerous growth. Lab Report 660-B. Sample condition: skin flap harvested from the left thigh of the cadaver of D-612. Tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration, then grafted onto the torso of a D-class personnel with 2nd and 3rd degree burns. The recipient's anomaly testing record had no contradictions. Contraindications?
Contraindications.
It's just like, the fuck is this word meant to be? With SCP-660. Tissue graft takes without complication, healing according to usual steps of adherence, serum inhibition, and revascularization. However, as is common with severe burn cases, the compromised skin barrier led to infection and eventual fatal septic shock. Post-mortem biopsy and analysis indicates skin graft would have returned to full histological structure and function had the recipient survived. Lab Report 660-C. Sample condition: live member of Mus musculus, house mouse, bulb/C strain required for laboratory testing. By use of SCP, the consciousness of D-614 was implanted into the specimen. D-614 was chosen for his demonstrated resistance to the negative effects of prolonged isolation and sensory deprivation. Little did he know we were going to make him into a fucking mouse.
Yeah. Sure, that would be fine.
Specimen left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration. Unusual: SCP was incapable of restoring D-614's consciousness to his original body after removal from SCP-660. A computer interface was developed to facilitate two-way communication with D-614. An interview was conducted once D-614 was familiarized with this interface. An excerpt is included below. Dr. Brown, I guess I'll have to take your word for it. And how did that feel? Suffocating and stretching. Could you be more specific? How the hell did you think it felt? Even mice need to grow and move and live. Every part of me was straining, but I was stuck. And that would explode. Full contents of the interview were classified. An autopsy revealed precancerous growths throughout the moss's body. Lab report 660-D. Right arm lost in traumatic amputation just below the elbow. D778 was severely injured in an incident involving SCP. Lost limb recovered as part of cleanup operation. Subject would not have survived immediate or reattachment surgery due to other injuries involving severe vascular compromise. Severed extremity preserved in SCP-660 and bid to preserve tissue viability. Right arm successfully reattached to previous owner. Subject reports return of sensation in fingers of right hand, contrary to poor prognosis due to severe tissue avulsion and nerve damage sustained in initial injury. Biopsy reveals little to no precancerous cell growth. Transplant ruled a tentative success. D778 has been retained for further observation. Addendum. Human testing of SCP-660 is suspended due to the sudden death of D778 from teratoma of malignant transformation. I've seen fetus and fetu. Sorry, fetus and fetu.
I don't know.
Lily, could you check if that's an actual term?
I'm sorry, what term?
In fetu.
In fetu.
In fetu?
Yeah, let me...
How is it spelled?
Hold on. Fetus in fetu, a rare congenital anomaly. Oh, it's the parasite twin thing.
Okay.
Okay.
But never have I had one try to grab my probe during an autopsy. Dr. Raisin. Fair enough. Appendix 0730-2012. As of today, SCP-660-1 has been neutralized. SCP-660 no longer exhibits any other forms or shapes. It has been classified as safe by the Foundation. Research on SCP-660 will be transferred to the Reliquary Research Institute. Details available to personnel with clearance 4/660. 660 may be safely stored in a safety deposit box. I already know that. I don't see any additional. Yeah, it looks like there is a little bit of additional information that we'll go over after this. Capable of preserving all biological tissue placed within it, regardless of external conditions or the state of the sample until tissues are removed. Living tissue will remain viable and living organisms will remain alive, even when deprived of sustenance for extended periods of time. Exact mechanism responsible for this is uncertain. Isotopic labeling is shown and involves the exchanging of biological matter between the sample and SCP-660's anterior coating. 660-1 was a human fetus originally found in SCP-660, most likely having been sealed in the artifact for at least 6,600 years. However, SCP-660-1 immediately underwent massive transportation upon removal. Additionally, developing several consistent with anthropogenic progression. SCP-660-1 is most likely neutralized. Details are available to personnel with clearance 4/660.
The uncertainty of that is unsettling.
It was originally recovered from an archaeological dig-in where it was found in a purported grave site among a number of other mundane artifacts. A beeswax seal covering the mouth of SCP-660 was dislodged during the excavation process, revealing SCP-660-1, after which the site was secured by the Foundation. The notes of Dr. presumed deceased, enabled the isolation of SCP-660 from the rest of the artifacts.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, alright then.
Addendum.
We're on to another one.
Yep. SCP-143. Addendum 143-1. The trees were grown on-site from saplings obtained from parent plants located in Nara Prefecture, Japan in 1905. The parent trees were owned by a family of traditionalist swordsmiths, claiming to be descended from a legendary swordmaker named Amakuni. They referred to the original trees as Jinki no Kodachi, or the Bladewood Grove. It's from then that the Foundation gained the techniques to cut and work the wood and petals into serviceable items. The original trees are still in Japan, owned by the government, and still tended to by the same family. However, the government has denied all existence of the trees, and any products made from them are kept within the country. Addendum 143-2, SCP-143 is to be watered twice every day on a regular basis via a large sprinkler system, unless already watered by local precipitation. Personnel are not allowed to enter the enclosure without Level 4 administrative clearance, and are advised not to touch any of SCP-143, nor stand beneath them unless wearing proper protective gear. It's important that no one be within the containment area when SCP-143 begins to shed. However, after the shedding is concluded, the collection of the fallen petals for testing purposes has been authorized by the Project Director. See SCP-143 testing log. Document 143-A. We lost 3 staff to 143 today. They were collecting petals dropping by the trees the previous day when a sudden gust picked up, shaking a good deal of petals from the trees and blowing them around. It stayed that windy for the whole day. I'd send a cleanup crew, but still pretty windy and the odd petal is still falling. We'll have to pick up the remains when the wind dies down in a couple days. 143 testing logs, Appendix 143-D0, hardness test 5000 HB on the Brinell scale. D-1, withstanding temperatures of up to 180,000 Celsius. -D2, the weight...
It's only 1800 Celsius.
They say 18,000?
You somehow mentally added... Yeah, you said 180,000.
Not sure how I measured it.
I believe your tiredness may have added 2 zeros onto there.
I've had to read so much. The weight-to-strength ratio surpasses even that of titanium, being some 15% lighter than aluminum. Both are notoriously difficult to work due to their properties. -D11, but under high temperatures, upwards of 1,500 Celsius, separate pieces are capable of being fused together. Objects class Euclid, SCP-143 is to be contained in the valley adjacent to Bio-Research Area 12, an area over 2 kilometers squared, area surrounding SCP-143 for up to 20 kilometers, and all lines of sight from the surrounding hilltops are to be denied public access. SCP-143 is a plantation of 300 specimens of a unique type of tree. The trees are similar in appearance to Prunus. I'm not sure if that's meant to be read as an X or a key.
I think it's meant to be part of the next word. I think it's meant to be Zyedianesis.
Japanese sakura, or cherry blossoms. They bear no fruit, and the only known way of reproduction is by careful own root propagation using cut saplings from an older sample. The petals are a light pinkish color, slightly translucent, and with a texture of smooth glass. Care must be taken when handling the petals, as their edges are razor sharp and can easily slice through flesh if mishandled.
Sakura tree used razor leaf.
Suddenly fucking Cheetos.
Oh, God.
Log of items vended during testing phase 8. 800 yen entered for each item. Items being dispensed every 2 minutes. SCP-261 is attached to power. Notes: SCP-261 safety regulation stipulates that SCP-261 may be used a maximum of 10 times per 24-hour period, with no transaction value exceeding the equivalent of 500 Japanese yen. However, in view of the necessity of this experiment, the Foundation has approved Dr. So request to use SCP-261 at high frequency. Coke Zero, a can of Diet Coke, packaging in English. Cheetos, a small bag of Cheetos snack food packaged in English. Black, a single pack of caffeinated chewing gum packaged in Japanese. Yan Yan, a single Yan Yan cone with peach dipping frosting, packaging in Japanese. The Meiji Seika Company does not produce this flavor. Pepsi Dragon Twist, a can of Pepsi Cola with a trace of fruit flavor, packaged in English. Flavor identified as dragon fruit. PepsiCo does not produce this product. Dark Side Cola, a can with clear plastic sides, packaging in Japanese. Liquid inside is clear. When opened, the liquid appears to react to the air and changes to dark black over a period of several seconds. The black coloration looks like billowing smoke and cannot be reversed. Liquid's taste described as cola with something spicy in it.
I want a dark side cola.
Yeah, that sounds fun. The Little Bakery, 7 grain. A small tube the size of a candy bar with a green button made of aluminum, packaging in English. When the top is twisted off, a massive dough is extruded. The dough contains several enzymes and bacteria that have not yet been identified. On contact with air, these cause the dough to rise and bake, killing the microbes in the process. Produces a small round loaf of dough weighing 250 grams. Taste described as good, but chewy. Lemon clams. Thick plastic baggie with plastic tube on the side, containing water and 12 clams, packaging in Dutch. Following on package instructions. Why not? Because they like clams, I guess.
I guess.
The skip does what it can. The plastic tube was cracked like a glow stick. Liquid in the bag flashed to steam, venting from a hole that popped open in the top of the bag, slightly burning one researcher. Steaming finished after 38 seconds, after which clams were found to be fully cooked and infused with a mild lemon flavor. On investigation, clams matched no recorded species. Diet Ghost.
Fucking weird.
A can containing an instance of SCP-2107. Packaging in English? Testing done on this instance provides similar results to other contained instances of SCP-2107. This marks the first time SCP-261 has vended another SCP object. Unknown. Small mesh bag filled with small multicolored pyramids, packaging in an unknown language. Pyramids found to be very hard and unpleasant tasting compared to chalk in tasting consistency. When placed in hot water, pyramids open and produce strings that quickly dissolve, coloring the water the same shade as pyramid. Water have no additional taste, but testing revealed a sharp increase in mineral, carbohydrate, and protein content, with several minerals unidentified at the present time. This content was found to be consistent with the recommended daily intake of nutrients for adult humans. Researcher ingesting water reports stomach cramps 2 hours later, but no other effects.
So weird.
I mean, hey, if you could just pop a small multicolored pyramid into a bottle of water and get your daily intake.
To be fair, I would do that.
Unknown. Aluminum box with a small glass window on the side and a large round button on top, packaging in an unknown language. Box is seamless and appears to be filled with small round animals covered in fur, each with 3 small paws and a single large eye. Pressing the button causes the inside of the box to rapidly become superheated, cooking the small animals alive. Muffled noises and scratching were heard for several seconds during the cooking process. After 1 minute, 30 seconds, the front panel opens and gives access to the now cooked animals. Professor Kane volunteered to eat the animals with no other researchers willing to do so. Taste described as crunchy and very spicy with a small hint of beef. Gee, I wonder why no one else was too eager.
Yeah.
Unknown. Tall, thin aluminum can, packaging in an unknown language. Opening the can caused a chemical reaction of the liquid inside the can. Liquid was apparently not intended for an oxygenated environment, their atmosphere, and detonated violently, causing several injuries and killing 2 researchers. Testing discontinued and area cleared. Testing area observed to smell like citrus for several days. It was either food or drinks. Nothing else. How awful. It's called an end.
What?
Which is part of the reason why now you need security clearance to access the thing.
Yeah.
Any access to SCP-261 must be approved by staff with Level 2 security clearance or higher. Any and all items dispensed by SCP-261 must be recorded, along with the amount of money entered and the amount of time elapsed between uses. Currently, SCP-261 may be used only 10 times in a 24-hour period, with no transaction exceeding the equivalent of 500 Japanese yen. Testing approved by Site Command is not under these restrictions. Items dispensed by SCP-261 should be reviewed by Site Health and Safety officials before consumption. Failure to do so releases the Foundation from any obligation regarding negative effects. Items deemed dangerous or useful to research will be confiscated by Site Security with financial compensation provided in proportion to money spent. 261 appears to be a large black vending machine with no front glass panel and a small keypad on the right side. SCP-261 was recovered in Yokohama, Japan. SCP-261 was brought to the Foundation's attention after investigation of an urban legend about a magic vending machine that was circulating on the internet. 261 was found in a back alley behind a large shopping center with a handwritten sign saying "out of order" and Japanese tape to it. No marks or identification of any kind, and no locals remember when or how it came to be in its current location. It appears to be a basic vending machine equipped to vend food and beverage items. After a key was made and the front door opened, no abnormal materials were found, and it was determined that SCP-261 has never actually contained any food or beverage items. The keypad, while connected and operating correctly, does not activate any of the dispensing mechanisms. When money is placed into SCP-261 and a 3-digit number is entered on the keypad, SCP-261 will vend a random item. SCP-261 has not accepted any currency other than yen, with rejected currency being deposited in the coin return slot. It is unknown how these...
Capital S?
I did that with Graveside earlier, but no one commented on.
I did notice it, but I just let it slide. The fact that this is a capital S mid-word. A little weird.
It is unknown how these items appear. However, 261 will not operate when the door is open or when recording devices are placed inside. The number entered on the keypad has no effect on the item vended, nor has any pattern been detected. Items are always some form of snack food and typically have bright, attention-grabbing packaging. It is capable of operating with no external power supply, but operating in this state will cause unstable vending to occur much more quickly than normal. If SCP-261 is used several times in a short period of time and/or large amounts of money are entered before an item is vended, SCP-261 will start to dispense bizarre items. While still food, their suitability for human consumption is often non-existent.
Huh. Alright then. Huh? A lecture.
Delightful. Isn't Trevor the idiot who caused the last issue? Or am I getting the name mixed up? Maybe it's a different Dr. Trevor.
What, the 701 one?
Yeah.
No, that was Dr. Tyler.
Ah. Oh no, this is going to be sad.
Huh?
This is going to be sad.
Is it?
This is going to be about the box of dragons.
Oh, I'm vaguely aware of this.
I am aware of nothing.
As you should be. Such a good move. In her eepiness, she is nearing
there
her
are many
final
stories
results.
in this world. Some are read widely all over the world. Some are hidden in dust and known only by a handful of people. Today I'm going to tell you a story no one else has heard before. A real story of mystery and wonder and adventure. And then you too will become the guardian of this story.
Oh no.
The story takes place in a world of long ago. The hero of our story is a little boy. His name is Daniel.
Daniel, why do you have eyelashes on your bed?
One day, out of nowhere, Daniel got a serious case of chickenpox. It made him look like a strawberry. To make sure he didn't spread it to others, Mrs. Page, the principal, had him isolate in an attic. And so, in the attic he lived, all on his own.
What principal just goes, "Hey, you kid with chickenpox, you live in the attic now"?
Mr. Daniel,
I have some questions.
Up here in this attic, you'll have plenty of time to practice your penny whistle. I
Great.
hope you practice
Okay.
well and
Daniel
prepare
prayed for
next
death.
month's art festival.
But Mrs. Page, the melody is so difficult.
Don't give up,
They
boys.
needed to proof the quality of that recording.
Fight.
Okay.
Daniel was reluctant at first, but he trusted Mrs.
They're
Page and
really
he knew he
doing
should
a
listen.
lot of different stuff.
And
with
so
this
he
game.
practiced
Yeah,
the
I
penny
kind of
whistle.
like it. Oh no. Oh boy, there we
Guitar
go.
Hero
Rhythm
now.
game.
Penny whistle hero.
Okay. You know, normally the rhythm game things tend to actually, line up with the music in any way whatsoever.
Yeah.
It even gives you a fucking score.
guy gave up
Suddenly,
halfway.
he heard some strange noises in the corner of the
What
attic.
was that about?
It existed.
Huh? Who's there?
Daniel decided to go over and take a look.
Daniel, as recorded in a bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're in control, okay.
It has a. Why is there culling on the outline?
So weird.
You
Fascinating.
showed me this and told me it was an SCP game. I would not believe you.
Yeah. This is utterly bizarre.
I have gone to the corner in which things happen. Oh, here we go. Well, yeah, that's fair. Oh, he's stuck in a fucking mouse trap.
A corner in which things happen. We all
was
have
a mousetrap, and
Yeah.
there was a red origami paper dragon inside of it. Daniel carefully removed it. It was marvelous and beautiful. The only problem was part of its wing was damaged. But Daniel found a way to repair it.
What?
Oh my god.
I have questions. Sorry, what is this meant to be? Oh, okay, I can't choose it. Like, I'm wondering what the... Okay, I could use a plus, a pencil, a thumbtack, or a stapler. What is this plus meant to be, Britto? Is this just a sticker?
like-
This is a
I assume they're like bandages.
Well, they're like mathematical, stickers, I guess. You go up plus, minus,
Oh, I
multiply,
guess
divide.
they are.
Yeah.
Daniel held the
Oh, that's it,
repaired
okay.
paper dragon
Okay,
high,
well, we did it, I guess.
high up in the air, imagining that it soared over all the world below. He played and played with the paper dragon.
Wee! Woo!
Amount of time you spent up here, you should probably be practicing the guitar.
I was gonna say, fucking nerds, there's a guitar right
In the
there.
warm
you can play.
afternoon sun, Daniel had to fight his eyelids just to keep them open.
Relatable.
Could it be? Or is this all just a dream?
The next day, with boredom and loneliness weighing him down, he began to fiddle with the old radio.
Typical child finds a magic living origami dragon that gets bored and tired.
Yeah, sounds
I
alright.
don't think anything actually indicated it was alive now.
Although there are 17 fault zones around us, they are all inactive.
Okay.
A scrunched up ball of paper rolled over to his feet.
Where did this paper ball come from?
Just as Daniel...
I don't want to be
picked it up,
critical, but did you
the
get an
ball
actual
suddenly came
child to
life,
record this in your
and
closet?
it rolled away. Daniel
It
chased
does
after
feel
it.
like it.
He just had a child in his closet anyway, and he was like, well, I guess...
Here, read this. Oh,
You get
there
back
it
here now.
goes.
Look at it go!
Woo. Wee woo, even.
Just as he was about to seize the rolling paper ball, suddenly, terrible sparks erupted from it.
Okay.
Before his very eyes, the paper ball began to grow, bigger and bigger. At that moment, a red figure suddenly appeared. The red figure quickly subdued the paper ball and threw it into a cardboard box.
Some very
Daniel
intense
studied the red figure carefully.
Well, all right.
Confused.
It had a sticker on its fluttering wing. It was the paper dragon.
I wasn't dreaming. Thank you for saving me.
Daniel was grateful and very happy. He walked closer to the paper dragon,
now, please,
but the paper dragon seemed timid and afraid and backed away. Just then, Daniel had an idea.
Oh, no, a
He
pen
took
whistle
out
top.
his penny whistle and slowly played a tune.
This one is Slow Ride by Foghat.
What do we do? I hit
The paper dragon enjoyed the sound very much. It began to move along with the rhythm, flipping up and down in the air. Soon the two were playing and dancing, just like old friends.
Or new friends. Then he died.
The paper dragon
No.
traced out a beautiful arc in the air,
That's what we're calling it.
communicating with Daniel in a unique way.
Daniel unfolded the paper dragon. On the paper was written 2 words.
My cherished
Fuck you.
after many long years.
I'll admit this was not a voice I was expecting.
Yeah.
How has your family been? A great thank you for playing that music for me. You know how I love the beautiful rhythm of that instrument. But
I
we
don't,
ought to take
actually.
precautions, as the room is not stable. Do you still remember how the room works? You're welcome to visit anytime.
The piece of paper then changed back
Well,
into
time
the
to go
shape
to
of a
Mars.
paper dragon and flew into the cardboard box. The box closed shut, and a calm silence was restored to the attic. Daniel rushed to find a watercolor pen and marked the box with excitement in his fingertips.
Here. Be. Dargan.
Words
Here
ever
be
here saw
dragon.
NES.
There's only one.
Yeah.
Over the next few days, the paper dragon came out often to play with Daniel. During this time, Daniel
There's
introduced
something
many of his
unintentionally
friends to the
hilarious
paper
about
dragon.
giving the little paper dragons actual deep draconic voices.
Yeah.
I suppose it's fitting, it's just kind of hilarious.
Yeah.
That cat's name is Mrs. Carter.
Oh, kitty.
Ever since I
Aw.
secretly fed her some fish for dinner, we've been good friends. That's Duke. This is Jessica's pet.
That's his
He
territory.
doesn't like Rain to date or Mrs. Carter. Only smoked sausages for his taste.
Fair.
Oddly specific.
And now we are friends too.
Very high-class
My
dog.
name is Daniel. What's
Yeah.
your name?
The paper dragon flapped its wings, as if it didn't understand him.
Darlin, eater of worlds.
Well, since you like the sound of the penny whistle so much, why don't I just call you Penny? I'll keep practicing to make it sound
That's
better.
incredibly demeaning.
Daniel and Penny
Well, look, if the
then
dragon's
played
not gonna-
baseball together in the attic.
How?
Let's play cat.
Baseball.
Catch is not baseball. You mean play to whiff a baseball?
He just pitches this baseball at a fucking origami dragon. Sent flying across a room.
Good throw, child.
It's just like, yes, let us play catch.
Oh no.
Penny, no.
Duh.
Penny, that's not how you play
Oh
catch.
no, I can hold the charge.
Oh my god.
Yeet!
Fucking annihilate
Okay,
this
so what
dragon.
we're not playing is catch, we're playing fetch.
Yeah, that's a different game. Oh my god.
Throw it through the window.
I feel that might be it.
But
Well-
just as they were in the middle of enjoying themselves, a violent shaking suddenly rose from the ground.
Nope.
Nope.
Mrs. Carter.
The cat is dead now.
Oh no, the foreshadowing.
Stubborn earthquake.
At this moment, the box suddenly shot open, and thick clouds of smoke billowed out, followed by several paper balls.
Oh no.
Penny attacked the paper balls without a moment's hesitation and promptly threw them back into the box. Penny then flew around in front of Daniel and rushed right back into the box. As the box closed, the earthquake stopped. Facing a friend's farewell without a formal goodbye, Daniel felt confused and lost.
Well, clearly he stopped the
He
earthquake.
moved the box to the center of the attic.
Yeah.
Facing it, he practiced his penny whistle day in and day out.
Well, at least the window got repaired very quick.
Yeah.
As the days went by, Daniel's playing became smoother. One day, the box suddenly began to move.
Ah, great.
Huh?
Damn it, Daniel. The general reaction to this game. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, accurate.
Sorry, Tim Allen, for this one line.
3, 4. This time there were
My
4
God.
paper dragons.
So many pennies.
But they weren't alone. Enemies began to jump out of the box too.
Earthquake! Another earthquake! This time it's reached a magnitude of 5.8!
You know, after the first couple of
In that
earthquakes, you
small
really
attic,
should have kept
the
this
4
kid out of the
paper
attic.
dragons fought fiercely
Yeah.
against the paper balls. This time, the paper balls used new tactics. They clumped together into a single monstrous ball of paper. It began to shoot strong bursts of electric sparks at the paper dragons as they flew through the air. As they were hit, the paper dragons fell from the air, one after the other.
Confused.
Seeing the injured paper dragons, Daniel felt very distressed and anxious.
You don't
Set it
say.
on fire, for fuck's sake.
Just then, one of the paper dragons painfully started to fly and gathered the remainder of its power.
Oh,
The paper
man.
dragon transformed into a great beam of light. and dove straight down to pierce through the monstrous paper ball. And then came another paper dragon. The monstrous paper ball was blasted to bits, exploding into smaller paper balls. Trembling, they struggled to escape back into the box. The sacrificed paper dragons were reduced to swirling shreds of paper, and a silence pervaded. Peace and tranquility were restored once again to the attic. Daniel saw the remaining 2 paper dragons lying on the floor, badly wounded. He rushed to grab some stickers and treated them at once.
Just hopping up.
Oh.
Pick up gently. Put stickers on.
Oh. There you go.
Got me a little one.
Suddenly, countless paper dragons began to gush from the box. The 2 wounded paper dragons were repaired and began to fly. Like 2 colored threads, they merged with the other dragons, flying in unison. The dragons moved like a tide, flying freely through the attic. Daniel eagerly took out his penny whistle.
Cause
He
for
showed
celebration.
all his paper dragon friends the results of his hard work and practice.
Jordan by Buckethead.
Playing some Blind Guardian.
Back at the moon. We won't play Go Get Dead Angel Face though.
Never.
Never play that one. Wow, that one was on beat. Should be playing chords with a penny whistle.
General confusion.
On this screen as a dragon. And a dragon you'll never name.
Oh my god, I was watching someone the other day and kazoo reviews, and someone requested to she played the entirety of Freebird. And credit to her, she fucking loved it, and my god, I spent long on that song until someone's playing on a fucking kazoo.
I don't doubt it.
I gotta say, it was the strangest music I've ever listened to while washing dishes.
I'm sure it was great.
It was glorious. Beautiful.
In the sweet melody of his playing, Daniel felt himself enter into the world of dragons.
Wow.
There was a rabbit
promptly
there.
murdered by one
And Gray was there.
Oh my god, I'm there. Well, see you guys.
Just runs off. Fair enough.
Off to do important fun business.
Oh, hi, Penny.
Daniel. Thanks for that time you put a sticker on my wing.
I mean, hey, it worked.
But also, fuck you for not helping with the paper balls.
He was,
I mean,
he was
they were
okay.
right there.
Dragons merged
They're so
into a
small.
long
He tried,
ladder
Brian.
and floated down towards
Like, he tried to pick
Daniel
it up, and it
to
shocked
tell
him the
their
first time.
story.
Yeah. I hope one of these pieces of paper just has a black hand on it and says, "We know."
After the last war, the fantasy world enjoyed a long spell of peace and stability. But now, the giants have returned. They have launched ferocious attacks, trying to invade your world through the room. We are prepared to launch the final
Strangely
defense.
spherical.
Then we will have to
Yeah.
destroy your room. for it is the last remaining entryway into your world. Please believe this farewell will only be temporary. We will not be apart forever, and we will never forget our eternal mission of protecting you.
At that moment, the paper dragons flew back into the box. Daniel still couldn't fully understand what the paper dragons had meant, but he had a vague feeling in his heart that he may never see his new friends again. A few days later, Daniel's chickenpox had fully recovered. He could now play the penny whistle very, very well. But the paper dragons never returned.
Weird, flat, snack-like Legos.
Yeah. Don't worry about like zipping up the bag
it
or
was
anything.
time to
There you go.
leave and move on.
Earthquake warning! Magnitude 6.2! A massive earthquake is hitting our town! All townspeople, please leave your houses
Why
immediately!
do people still live
and
here?
move to safe, open spaces!
Just then, countless paper dragons shot from the cardboard box. However, it seemed like they were under attack, spinning and falling through the air in confusion.
What's happening?
Daniel quickly grabbed the stickers out from his bag and did his best to heal the injured paper dragons.
Come on, Daniel, do something about the giants.
But, well, they are here right now. Am I meant to be grabbing that? What am I meant to be doing here?
You grab your stickers.
Or so here we go. Oh no, I had the right of it originally. It's just that I can't help all of them.
Yeah.
Only very specific ones.
Yeah.
Hold dragon gently like ice cream melt.
Toss back into the violent fray.
Fix dragon gently like money.
You're not dead yet.
Oh, that's a lot of paper books.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm giving you permission to use my fire.
Pushed Daniel away, subduing him firmly in the corner.
Someone give Daniel a gun.
Reach into the black and white.
Suddenly, ominous clouds rose from the box, and a violet lightning flashed through the room.
That's absurd.
The figure of a giant slowly emerged from the thick clouds, and the entire attic became overwhelmed with its evil aura.
The earthquake is growing stronger! Now with a magnitude of 7.1! Heaven almighty! Are we doomed?
Look, I admire your gumption, man, but you should not be mad at the radio.
Power maniacally.
Honestly, I
against
don't believe this
with no
radio
means
is
of
connected
fighting
to
back.
anything.
At this critical moment, two paper dragons shined brilliantly.
Yeah, I mean, it seems unlikely you'd be getting most of the good
They
update.
heroically crashed
Yeah.
their bodies
Like
into the giant.
Scale in the room with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Daniel thought the giant had been defeated by the paper dragons, but soon he found that things would probably not be so simple.
This is the same game where we got jump scared by a chain
Figure
man.
could still be seen in the thick
Yep.
smoke, looking evil and terrible. The attacks of the paper dragons had had no effect, and the giant had only grown stronger. It fought back with a new ferocity. The paper dragons were simply no match for it.
God, I'd love it if you suddenly got control of Daniel again and had to fight this fucking like dark soul side.
Disaster this town has seen in over 100 years!
That would be pretty incredible.
Will this nightmare ever end?
What are you still doing at the station?
He doesn't exist.
With the paper dragons now all but
Help me,
defeated,
Penny.
Daniel spotted a frail figure in the distance. It was Penny. It flew gently in front of Daniel
and died,
and affectionately rubbed its head against his fingers, as if this whole crisis had never happened.
Daniel got severe
Daniel
paper
felt
cuts.
like Penny was trying to tell him something, but he didn't quite understand what.
It's gotta be okay.
Penny then left Daniel and soared into the air with a determination in its wings. Suddenly, the other paper dragons seemed to be summoned. They flew through the air, all together in unison, responding to the call
becoming a
without an
Megazord.
ounce of hesitation. At that moment, Penny turned into a great red beam and rushed fast towards the giant. The other dragons followed, shining together like a shooting star. At that moment, Daniel seemed to see a real dragon flying.
No!
A huge explosion from the impact drowned out everything else in the attic.
Oh, not Penny.
The attic rained down with countless pieces of paper, the leftover scraps of the paper dragons. Daniel wanted to collect all of the pieces. He thought he could still fix them.
We get to Daniel's next birthday, they're gonna have like some confetti throwing around, and he's just gonna have PTSD. Happy birthday, Daniel!
This does not seem like enough friend fragments.
My friend.
Oh no!
The nightmare is over. The earthquake has stopped. With God's mercy, our town is safe. We thank you, Lord, for your protection.
A few days later, the art festival was held as scheduled. Daniel attended the show with his penny whistle.
Performing Parabola by Tool.
No.
And now, Daniel Trevor will perform a penny whistle solo of a song titled Fly With Me.
Never has any crowd been less enthused than when a penny whistle solo was announced.
Oh my god.
Yep, not too early.
Props to this composer, because this is a beautiful piece of music.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh no, little sad pictures of Penny. Finished his piece covered in tears.
Well, I got Rhythm Master achievement.
Like pennies still all around us.
Scraps of red.
Proud dragons screaming as animal dragons or something.
And that's how the story ends. Now, you might be wondering, what happened next? Are there still favorite dragons in the world? Well, that's a difficult question to answer. But I believe that they are still protecting us somewhere in this world, just like they promised they would, forever, into eternity.
Aw.
It's not the full story of Here There Be Dragons, so considering we're about 3 3/4 hours in, I think I'll just pull up the actual website and read through that to go over things after we move to the next day, and then we'll move on to and then we'll finish this up next week.
Okay.
Assuming there's not more of it here.
Oh. Wow.
Been here for a month now. I'm now entirely adjusted to the job. But the content of my work is to simply process archive files. It's work that'll never bore me. A few absurd jokes aside, most of the archives are really rather fascinating. I've been having hallucinations lately. I feel like someone is calling me, a voice low and uncertain. They seem to be trying to communicate with me, but I cannot understand a single word they say. In fact, I had planned on seeing a doctor, but Zoe told me it was the typical rookie syndrome. That would clear up in a few days. I certainly hope that's the case. 9/14/2012. I feel like that is not what you should be taking.
Advice, so.
Yeah. Tongue shriller than all the music calls me.
Neat. Basically, stage select, it looks like.
Ah.
Dark notice. It looks like we still got 6 more to go.
Yeah.
All been very different so far.
Yeah. Like, I kind of liked how they just dropped you into the where the fuck it was, 7537, or the desert one was. That was cool. They just kind of threw you right into it.
Yeah.
The one with the Hanged King was interesting.
They're really doing a lot of different stuff. This game is very
Yeah.
ambitious, strangely.
Yeah. Honestly, the one with the dragons was the most like, this is the same game.
Yeah, right.
It was very strange.
SCP-1762. Object Class: Safe. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-1762-1 is held in a standard containment unit at Site. During the periods when SCP-1762-1 releases SCP-1762-2, video logs are to be recorded for future research. Although instances of SCP-1762-2 have been deemed harmless, they should not be allowed to exit their containment unit. Description: SCP-1762-1 is a plain cardboard box that is 32 cm by 20 cm by 26 cm. It is spray-painted silver on the interior and exterior, and the words "Here be dragons" are handwritten in black permanent marker on the lid of the container. Opening the lid of SCP-1762-1 when it is not in the process of a release reveals it to be empty. SCP-1762-1 will infrequently open and initiate a release of SCP-1762-2. During this time, the box will briefly emit a large amount of black smoke that quickly dissipates. It takes an average of 20 seconds for SCP-1762-2 to emerge after the smoke clears. SCP-1762-2 is the collective term applied to the beings that emerge from SCP-1762-1. All instances of SCP-1762-2 bear resemblance to various types of dragons in both Eastern and Western depictions, albeit in form similar to that of origami models. Analysis of SCP-1762-2 reveals that they are comprised of kami paper. After exiting SCP-1762-1, instances of SCP-1762-2 will fly together in large groups and interact playfully with any nearby personnel and each other. SCP-1762-2 vary in length from 9 to 30 centimeters. All are capable of sustained flight once they exit SCP-1762-1 and have been recorded attaining speeds of 15 km per hour. The number of SCP-1762-1 varies with each opening of SCP-1762-1, with numbers ranging from 40 to over 400. After approximately 2 to 3 hours of time spent outside of SCP-1762-1, all instances of SCP-1762-2 return and fly back to SCP-1762-2. During this time, SCP-1762-1 will once again begin emitting smoke, and instances of SCP-1762-2 will vanish after passing the rim of SCP-1762-1. SCP-1762-1 closes once all SCP-1762-2 have returned to it. The next date of release is inconsistent. A message written or carved into a varying material will sometimes materialize on top of SCP-1762-1's lid once the box retrieves all instances of SCP-1762-2. Attempts to send a message or recording device back with SCP-1762-2 have provided negative results. These documents and their appropriate dates of appearance are being compiled and recorded. Addendum 1762-01 on SCP-1762-1 began to undergo a series of events that lasted 11 months and 28 days. These events, as well as prior incidents that led up to the beginning of the scenario, have now been classified under the title The Jabberwocky Event. Addendum 1762-02 Documentation of the Jabberwocky Event. Document 1762-1, date obtained, 2004. This is the first recorded instance of SCP-1762-1 opening while contained at site. You found us. Thank you. It's been so long since we last saw each other, friends. The peace has been upheld. The giants and behemoths have kept their word and have not caused any trouble since you last came and gave the order. We missed your company. How's your family been? You still know how to work your room? You're welcome to visit any time. Document 1762-4, date obtained, 2004. It's strange to see how much your world has changed. It's even stranger to see how we now appear in this place. In fantasy, we're much bigger, or maybe you've grown taller. Fantasy is still the same. We hope you can visit us like you used to. Though our room is as grand as ever, it appears yours has shrunken? We do not understand. The rooms were supposed to be maintained, as was our agreement. Please restore the belief. Document 1762-6, date obtained, 2005. Only 20 instances of SCP-1762-2 appeared during this event. Said instances did not lift off and instead walked slowly on foot for the whole period they were out of SCP-1762-1. Friends, we apologize for our few numbers. We've had to remain in fantasy for quite some time. The others are growing impatient. We're trying to keep the peace, but please, for all our happiness, repair the room quickly. We know you're trying. Your family's the most imaginative of us all. Document 1762-14. Date obtained, 20. Along with 10 instances of SCP-1762-2 appearing, 3 balls of yellow crumpled construction paper were expelled from SCP-1762-1. These pieces were observed to shake violently for 5 seconds, then ceased all further movement. They were picked up by SCP-1762-2 and returned to SCP-1762-1. The Giants were foolish. The room was not ready to accept them yet. We're sorry, friends. We hope we can still see you, but time is growing short for our happiness. Document 1762-15, date obtained, 20. 5 instances of SCP-1762-2 emerged, carrying said document. They immediately returned to SCP-1762-1 after depositing it on the floor. Tensions are rising. Fantasy is becoming darker. We, the serpents and the hybrids, are furiously trying to hold them back, but the giants and elves wish to strike and make an entrance. They say that your family's grown stupid and ignorant. We hope this is untrue. It would sadden us all greatly to know that you have forgotten. Document 1762-16, date obtained, 20. A single red instance of SCP-1762-2 emerged from SCP-1762-1. Its wings were torn and it was noticeably crumpled. It collapsed onto the floor 1 minute later and did not move again. Upon its expiration, the body of SCP-1762-2 rapidly unfolded and revealed a message written on the white side of the paper. War. Goodbye, friends. 2 hours later, SCP-1762-2 opened and emitted flames that reached 2 meters in height and temperatures of 1,700 Celsius. Sounds of distant roaring were heard from within SCP-1762-1. At 2000 hours, a large amount of torn paper pieces and paper balls were ejected from SCP-1762-1. Several damaged SCP-1762-2 were also expelled and were deemed deceased upon examination. SCP-1762-1 continued to sporadically open and close for the next 6 weeks. During this time, it continued to emit fire as the amount of paper discharged from it steadily decreased. Matter resembling muscle and tissue were continuously expelled from SCP-1762-1 at increasing frequency. SCP-1762-1 remained closed and inactive for the next 7 months. Document 1762-17, date obtained, 20. This document was discovered lying inside the interior of SCP-1762-1. It was written on parchment, and many of the words have been blurred or stained with blood. Are you still out there, friends? We miss you dearly. Fantasy is no longer safe. Our haven, your beautiful creation, is gone. The giants are dead, the centaurs are dead, the birds have fled. We're going to bury your room. We cannot risk hurting you. This is our goodbye. Maybe one day your family can build another room. This may be a hollow hope, but we will cherish this thought. 1 hour later, SCP-1762-1 began to shake and emit smoke for 15 minutes, after which it began to sag and collapse. Several portions of the box began to char and tear, creating small burn holes throughout. The words "Here be dragons" on the lid of the box were burned away. Document 1762-18, date obtained, 20. This is the final message obtained from SCP-1762-1. It was written in ink on a papyrus scroll and also depicted a scene of a painted, mountainous landscape filled with large trees and waterfalls. A single winged dragon can be seen in the background. It appears to be flying away. The message is written in black ink in the bottom right-hand corner. Master says we won't see you again. We are sad, so are the remaining others. We once filled each other's heads with dreams and goals. So sad we cannot share them any longer. Master says we have to go. He says that'll make us a new fantasy. He says you cannot be a part of it. We are sad. We love you. We will not forget you. We are scared. Will you forget us? Upon removal of document 1762-18, salt water began to leak from SCP-1762-1, and the burn marks that covered the container began to disappear. 3 minutes later, SCP-1762-1 had been restored to its original state. The words, "Here be dragons," were replaced with the words, "Here were dragons." The Jabberwocky event is declared concluded with this occurrence. Addendum 3. Since the end of the Jabberwocky event, SCP-1762-1 has shown no further anomalous properties and has been declared neutralized. SCP-1762-1 and 3 deceased instances of SCP-1762-2 now reside in researcher Yoshihiro Takanaka's office for commemorative purposes. Addendum 1762-04. Update December 31st, 2015. After nearly 8 years of inactivity, researcher Takanaka reported SCP-1762-1 began emitting purple smoke and spontaneously opened at 2300 hours, falling to the floor. It dislodged a single chunk of crystal, later identified as amethyst, and a large leather-bound book. The contents of this book appear to detail various species that once lived within the world of SCP-1762-2, though from what the author has written, all organisms mentioned are likely extinct. This book is now classified as 1762-Bull-1. The amethyst crystal had the following words carved into it. One last time. After falling, SCP-1762-1 continuously emitted smoke for the next 40 minutes before ceasing all activity. Upon trying to pick up SCP-1762-1, Takanaka reported that the box proceeded to disintegrate upon touching it. His remains are now kept in a containment capsule in his office.
R.I.P. Tiny Dragon Phones.
That was a lot of words.
Certainly was.
Mm-hmm. And 3 words that basically make most people who are fans of the SCP Foundation cry. Here were dragons.
Yeah. Kind of a dick move that they just, didn't do anything. They were like, please help, like, the shit's gone terribly wrong, how's your family, we love you, and they're just like, whatever, get in this box. Fuck you, SCP Foundation.
Yeah, they certainly could have tried something.
Tried.
Fuck you, Daniel Trevor.
Just rude.
You know what's rude? Letting dragons, like, fall prey to their world while not helping them at all.
Well, to be entirely fair, this, at least in the Secret Files version, it wasn't exactly his fault, it just kinda happened.
I mean, he didn't do anything about it.
He tried. What's a kid gotta do?
Did he? What did he try?
Stickers.
Well, he patched up what he could. He tried to reassemble them after the fact. The first time he chased a ball, it basically shocked him from doing anything else, and the second time he got pinned down by hundreds of things.
No, not that one. The fucking...
Daniel Trevor's not a part of the actual skip.
Oh, well, okay, whatever the actual skip is then. Whoever's in charge of that, dick move on that part.
Yeah.
Fuck the actual scoop bullshit. I'll go with the Daniel version. It's far more uplifting. If I wanted to be miserable, I'd watch the fucking news.
Alright, time to finish off my water, rest my voice, and for at least 2 of us to get some more rest.
Yeah,
I must eat very badly.
The poor sleepy moon. Such a good girl, such a heckin' good
I would like to eat. It is 10 a.m., so...
You could eat for at least 2 or 3 more hours.
No, I have...
You in fact must eat.
I have many things to do.
But hello.
I know.
Yeah, alas. Again, I'll be streaming Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets tomorrow, and Lucius will be tackling the Evil Within DLC on Wednesday. Thank you to everyone who popped in to lurk or who is watching the VOD on Twitch or YouTube, and of course thanks to these 2 EP cuties.
I'm not that EP.
No.
She's such a heckin' good girl, such a cute little cow.
I need to go sleep now.
Please
yes,
go sleep.
yes, sleep well. I love you, my lily.
I love you too. Goodbye.
Good night.
Good night.